bear with me. Hi there, by the way. How's it going? I'm about to start my playthrough of Police Quest, the VGA version, In Pursuit of the Death Angel. I played this years and years ago, but because I played through 2, 3, 4, and I played EGA, the first game, the EGA version of the first title, I figured it's only fitting I kind of complete the whole set on stream and play and complete the VGA version. I'll see. I'm hoping that I can do this in one sitting. That's the hope, but if not, I'll play it on Sunday. But either way, this should be fun. I just need to go get my glasses, so I'll be right back. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Senior Hefe, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? I just started my stream. Well, thank you for that. I hope everyone had a good time. Hey there, Johannes. How you doing? Uh, how's Police Quest going? I am about to start it right now. This is the my first go at, not first go at. I've played and beaten this game before, but I thought I'd finish it. I was just saying that because I've played through 2, 3, and 4 on stream, and I'd finished quite a while ago. I finished Police Quest 1, the EGA copy, on stream. I figured I'd play the VGA version, and I'm hoping to finish it in one sitting today. If not, that's fine. I'll play it again on Sunday. But yeah, let me just adjust this microphone. It's a little low. There we go. Is that better? That must be better. Oh, you were lurking a bit when I was streaming PQ3? Yeah, so I finished 3, then went on to open season. That was that was fun. But yeah, I'm gonna finish it off. I figured I might as well finish it off with the VGA version of Police Quest 1. I finished it years ago, like I said. I actually went up to yeah, but I figured I'd play it for the stream. I just got up to go switch glasses, and that's when you sent the raid. That's why I was like, what? But it's good to see you. Thank you again. What game were you playing? All right, that's set up. I think everything's good to go. Oh, Fallout 1, great. Uh, that's awesome. So I don't have Police Quest 1, the VGA copy, the full like the original box, but this is the EGA release of Police Quest, first game. So you can see it there. There's the front of it. Here is the back. Just for the in case anyone was curious. There's Jim Walls, the man himself, who created, who was behind the mind behind, I guess Police Quest 1 to 3, and along with this one, since it was a remake. Yes, the backgrounds are by Mark Ferrari, who's a great pixel artist. He's done a bunch of LucasArts games, among other things, other projects. He's quite well known. And yeah, I just borrowed some of his backgrounds. I gave a thing at the bottom of my channel page where you can click on his website. Really good. But I will be playing with the collector's edition, well, the collection series of Police Quest, which is the 4 point-and-click adventure games in one box, and it also comes with SWAT 1. It's a nice little combination, a cool little combination. But yeah, let's get started. And I, of course, will be running this in ScumVM because, for the most part, it runs pretty well. And as for audio, I did manage to, with no issues, it's going to be running through the MT32. This is going to be awesome. Let's listen to that good old Sierra MT32 mix-up. Seems to be running. EGA, I remember playing, I think it was Leisure Suit Larry 3. My first one was Leisure Suit Larry 2. My first, I would actually say my first ever exposure to a Sierra game was Leisure Suit Larry 2 on the Family 286. My uncle brought it as part of like, he got some bootleg games when when we got a new computer, and he brought some bootleg games from university, both on 3.5 and 5.25. But with Leisure Suit Larry, he had the manual, which was of course photocopied, but he did everything he could to hide that manual, because he knew we weren't allowed to play that game, and the only way to get into the game was to use the copy protection, which were the women's phone numbers. So that was the first time I ever remember going through my uncle's stuff when he wasn't around, looking for the manual, and I found it. And it was glorious. It was amazing to load it up because I was like, I didn't understand. I was like 5 at the time, 5 or 6. But I was like, man, why does he want me not to look at this? Because I'd always be curious what this was, and he said, don't worry about it. And I couldn't get in because it was asking me for the phone number. So I went through his stuff and I found the manual and I used it, and I was like, oh my god, what am I looking at? Yeah, the old copyright protection. Speaking of which, I do have the manual for Police Quest 1. Even though I did finish it years ago, I have forgotten a lot about the game. But there is some copyright protection in the game with regards to the locker. So anyways, let's listen to the intro and get that started. Very 90s or 80s, late 80s. Well, this is 93, 92, so. You had to use your dad. Your dad's copy of Bard's Tale. Yeah, the crazy wheel when you get a copyright. Yeah, a bunch of games I have the code wheel. I actually like the code wheel. It was unique. Oh, there he is, the man himself, Jesse Baines, the Death Angel. All right, there's no voiceover work, so I'm gonna have to do this myself. Linden, California, Mulder's Travel Guide, 1965 edition. No tour of the California good life would be complete without a stop in Linden, one of those gems of a small town where progress hasn't spoiled the land or the people. Oh, do I have to click this? Guess so. Western Lifestyles magazine, May 1975. Through the craziness of the 60s, Linden, California has managed to hang on to its high moral values and simple lifestyle, despite the inevitable encroachment of a few undesirable elements. Eyes on California, CBC News report, January 1985. Linden may be a small town geographically, but its problems are at least as serious as those in any major city. The present. Here we go. Oh, that MT32 goodness. That Roland. Unlike the Please Quest 3, there's no time to worry about. Of course, the big difference between the EG, well, other than the graphics, is that the police station in Police Quest, the VGA version, it's now a 2-story building, whereas in Police Quest EGA, it was 1 story. You didn't have to really go up elevators, but in this you do. But it's not too bad. I think I remember that I think they limited, like, they sorted it so that if you're a traffic cop, you stay on the ground floor, but if you're like something else, you go up to the upper floor. Yeah, let's get started. Hey there, Hekive, how you doing? Yep, Police Quest. This is the final game for me in the series. So I'm hoping to beat this in one sitting today. I don't think I will, but let's see. It depends on how much I remember of the game. Plus, I got to narrate stuff and other things. All right, a bulletin board displaying general notices and announcements. There's nothing new today. This memo holds transfer request forms. Item number 46471-32. This is an official Lytton Police Department particle board storage cabinet. All right, let's see what's in here. The cabinet doors are kept locked, but you're not missing much. Push pins, yellow post-its, and other office paraphernalia are kept inside. This door leads to evidence lockup. Okay. I don't need to go up the elevator, so I remember that much at least. And I do remember that there was a timer. You have to get ready before the briefing starts. So this door leads to the locker room. This is Dooley's office and the briefing room. Oh, I don't think we're hearing, yeah, once again, it's done that. Hold on. I think, is there a shortcut to bring up? No. Because I'm running this in Scum VM, I was hoping that there was a shortcut for me to bring up the Scum VM audio to see if I can increase it, but I guess not. I guess I'll, because I also don't want the sound effects to overpower my voice, so I gotta be cautious, and I'll leave it. That should be fine. Alright. It's your locker door, I remember that. A proud member of the LPD. Just like an EGA, I think his name is Fudley. Officer Morris Fudley of the Traffic Division. Boy, does this guy love to take showers. He's always taking a shower throughout the game. I think you can talk to him. Just as you start to enter your combination, you realize with panic that you've completely forgotten the locker combination. Your locker combination. Damn, this happens every time. Then you remember reading your combination somewhere recently. That's it. You saw it in the Gazette. Your combination is the same as the final score in the Grunter Sal's final playoff game. Right, so this is the copy protection for the game. So I'm using the manual that came with the collection guide. And, let me see where if I can find it. It should be in the Gazette. This, by the way, is their version of the Gazette newspaper. You can see a bunch of things. Also, what's this? How to play cards, how to play poker. I'll probably need that because I don't actually know how to play poker. Among the articles, there's one for the Pig Bowl game. So that score it was 26-9. So we'll, oops, 2, 6, 9. There we go. We got a point. 1 point. Okay. These are the keys to my Camaro. Don't need that. Although, how did my Camaro keys get in here already? It's your ticket book and pen. It's your towel. You may want to think about taking it home and washing it someday. Okay. This is your trusty blue uniform and patrol belt. And this is your departmental issue PR24 nightstick. Funny thing about this is that in Police Quest 1 EGA, the nightstick isn't in your locker, it's in your patrol car. And as a kid, I got so frustrated trying to figure out what I was supposed to do. There's a certain scene that I would always lose because you need the nightstick. And I didn't know there was a nightstick. I found it completely as a fluke. I think I was so frustrated, I just typed look. And I happened to be sitting in the car and it was like, look, and I think it described like, there's a nightstick. And then I was like, take nightstick. I was like, take the nightstick. Oh, man. That's how Sierra Games got you back in the day. Only a uniform. Okay, so let's take a bath first. I think I got a point for that. You get the towel and put it on. You're raised to be modest. You hang up your street duds. Okay? Yep, I got 2 points for that. I think there's a shortcut key. So if you walk over here... Oh, it's automatic. Never mind. I think in the guide it says you press F10 and we'll turn on the shower. This is going to be Quite the nostalgia trip for me. I think I can talk to him. Oh, no, you can't. You can talk to him after, I think. Bismillah, no, we will not let you go. Let me go. Bismillah, no, we will not let you go. Let me go. We'll not let you go. Let me go. Okay. Officer Morse is too busy singing to talk to you. He's still doing it. Does it ask me again? Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Okay. Alright, we change into our trusty blue uniform. You place the towel back in your locker and hope it doesn't grow mildew. Yuck. Okay, there's our book and our nightstick. And let's go. He's using a loofah. The radio transmitters are kept here. Let's grab one. And the department cars. Okay. Okay. Briefing hasn't started yet. So these are the pigeonholes. Jack's pigeonhole has a message that reads, I shot the last sucker that knows around in my pigeonhole. I think it's this one. It's your pigeonhole, yep. There's a note inside. The handwritten note says, Sonny, how about 11:98 at Carol's later in the shift, Steve? You discard the note smiling. You always look forward to chatting with Steve. Award-winning Lytton Tribune. The chalkboard is used during briefing. Okay. You pick up the paper and scan the leading stories. Lytton crime rate grows with city by Bim Bueller, Lytton journalist. In the past several years, the city of Lytton has grown in every way. Industry, employment, and population are booming. This once a little town is now a thriving city. Unfortunately, every thriving being has its parasites. Lytton is now plagued with violent crimes such as muggings and drive-by shootings. Vandalism is running rampant. Lytton teenagers are no longer spending their time at the mall and at the arcade. They are turning to more destructive pastimes. Just like last night, 3 of Lytton's young people were arrested for DUI. The most disturbing, perhaps, is Lytton's newest trade, the drug trade. The problem no longer consists of kids buying marijuana from each other in the park. The amount of drug-related violence has almost doubled in the past 5 years. There have been recent rumors about a ruthless drug lord known as the Death Angel. See crime, page 8. Rats. Someone tore up page 8, but another story catches your eye. Officers nominated for award. Lytton Police Chief Randolph Whipplestick has announced the nomination of Officer Sonny Bonds and Officer Joe Morgan for the coveted Police of the Year award. Both men have shown outstanding. See officers, page 8. Pleased and a little more embarrassed, you put the paper back where you got it. Can't help grinning. I think that's it. There we go. Close the paper, still grinning. And that's where in the EGA version, when you walked across to people, they'll talk to you. Hey, Sonny, you better grab your seat before Dooley chews up your can. I don't think you can talk to people. Really? You can't talk to people in here. I didn't know that. Wow. We gotta wait. Here he comes. Sergeant Dooley. Good morning, boys and girls. I hope you all had fun this weekend. I hope you didn't do anything I wouldn't do. Ha ha ha. Okay, it's time to get serious. Sergeant Dooley clears his throat and goes over the daily hot sheet of stolen vehicles. Somebody threw a piece of paper at us. Keep a special lookout for a black 1983 Mercedes-Benz, license LOP123, VIN 60345682118. This vehicle is reported stolen last week. We suspected it might be drug-related. Speaking of drugs, be sure to contact any and all informants who may know something about current developments in local drug trafficking. Control, people. Local drug trafficking. Control, people. What does that mean? I mean, also, shouldn't that be capitalized since that's a period? Ah, whatever. The problem is out of hand, people. 3 more teenagers were arrested last night for drunk driving. 2 of them are in possession of cocaine, and all 3 of them tested positive for it. That's pretty grim news, team. We're not doing our jobs. We all have to work together on this before it's too late. Let's get out there and clean things up, boys and girls. And please, everybody be careful out there. This is a lot rougher crowd than we're used to dealing with in little old Lytton. We've got to get their numbers before they get ours. Speaking of numbers, Bonds, your new call number is 8332. And don't let that newspaper article make your head swell. It would make too big of a target. Ha 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 ha. Okay, get moving. Remember, caution, boys and girls. Caution. Why drive by shoot when you can be at the arcade? Hey, this was the prime time to be in the arcade. Well, it was just some magical years. Is that it? Okay. Can we get up? Nope, can't get up. We're just waiting for everyone to leave. Okay. The bulletin board has the usual array of mugshots and group activity announcements. Hey, is that Sergeant Dooley's mother? All right, let's go. This is the main hallway, which conveniently links several rooms together, allowing you access to them with a minimum of effort. One thing I notice is from the VGA back to the EGA version, whenever the briefing ended, even if we were to leave at the same time as the other officers, when you come out, there's no one around, and it'll just pop a message saying, "Boy, everyone sure leaves quickly," or "Everyone sure left quickly." Good times. Go see Sergeant Dooley. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. What am I at? I pause that, stop that, set that to 20, or that should be fine. You don't think Sergeant Dooley is in the mood for chit-chat right now? Sergeant Dooley has his hands full. While this chicken business seems to cross the line, you do get a secret satisfaction of seeing Dooley this flustered. Out! 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 Okay, I'm going. I want him to leave. Get angry at me. All right, we're on our way. So I do vaguely remember the layout of the town, but in the VGA version they changed it up. So I don't want to screw things up. So let's save. First time out. Okay. I should have my car key. Yep. Oh, that's traffic. I was wondering what the MT-32 was doing. I was hearing stuff. It sounded like a dog panting. Now it's a car. Now I can hear it. Your radio extender can be one of your best friends. A pen. It's departmental issue pen. Always ready for that record ticket writing day. Your service revolver. This is your weapon. A wooden grip 357 Magnum. Doesn't look like a mag. Well, I guess, I don't know. Your ticket book. Your ticket book is full of tickets itching to be written. Nightstick. Black, sleek, and solid. It's the PR-24 nightstick. And finally, your handcuffs. These are your handcuffs. Fortunately, you remember to remove them from the bedpost before coming to work this morning. Okay. Let's see if we have to do the walk around like in the EGA version. In the EGA version of the game, if you don't do a walk around with a car, when you leave the station, the car will break down. I think it's a flat tire or something. There we go. You got a point for that. You give the car a quick inspection. Everything looks ready to go. Yep. All right, can we just open the door, or is it gonna tell me to unlock the door? Wait, the steering was that. All right, so listen to that music. But the big difference between Police Quest 3, and the VGA remake is that you get a map now. Man, this would have been so good to have a map. Now you have an accelerator. You can signal to make a turn. Welcome to the Police Quest driving interface. We've made navigating Lydon easier than ever before. Here's how. The Lydon City map, shown in the left quadrant, is divided into 4 quadrants. When you exit the police station, you will be in the lower right-hand quadrant. When you exit the police station, you will be in the lower right-hand quadrant. Lower right-hand quadrant? Or here? What? The map will always display the quadrant you're presently in. Oh, okay. It's like there, whatever. From time to time during the game, the dispatcher will notify you to go to a particular destination. At other times, you'll have to cruise for a while. That's what traffic patrol is all about. Or figure out where you're supposed to go. Using the map enclosed with the game box will help. This is some good music. Hey, Chip, how you doing? These are hot jams. Oh, these are great. And Fortuna, how you doing? Oh shoot. Your car, by the way, is the flashing rectangle. It shows you where you are at all times. You can also figure out what individual buildings are by clicking your eye cursor on the streets and buildings depicted on the on-screen map to the left. The 3 arrow controls on the bar just above your dashboard are your turn signals. If you click your hand cursor on the right signal at the next corner, you will automatically turn right at a safe speed. The left signal works the same way. If you wish to go straight, click on the straight arrow. Sometimes you'll see a stop sign appear on the middle bar above the dashboard. The stop sign means you must come to a stop at the intersection you're currently headed for. To come to a stop, approach the intersection at 50 miles per hour or less. The car will automatically come to a stop. To continue on, click the hand cursor in the direction and then click the hand cursor on the gas. Okay. The brake and gas pedals are located right next to the turn signals above the dashboard. To increase your speed, click the hand on the gas pedal, the pedal to the right. To decrease your speed, click on the brake. Your maximum speed is 55 miles per hour. It's not just a good idea, it's the law. I feel like the explanation of this makes it... Yeah, it kind of does. It's a little... Wow, it's very verbose for... It's not too hard. The siren can be activated anytime you're in the squad car. The switch is located below and to the right of the steering wheel, that switch. Click your hand on it to activate the siren. Click it again to turn the siren off. Only the squad car has a siren. When the siren is on, you can travel at 65 miles an hour and pass through any intersection without slowing down, including the stop intersections. You must also use the siren to chase offenders. When an offender drives past you, turn on your siren to catch them. If you just drive on without the siren, the offender will get away. Highway 41, the Lydon Police Station, the County Jail, and the Hotel Delforia can be entered via a driveway. Okay, just indicate you wish to turn into the drive using the turn signals. Some freeway driveways are exits only, so be careful. You will not need to utilize the steering wheel, ignition, or radio microphone. As long as the keys to the car in your inventory, you can drive. As long as you have your radio extender in inventory, you can contact dispatch when necessary. See, that's a big difference from Police Quest 3. Not using a radio is kind of weird. That concludes your brief tutorial on the Police Quest driving interface. If you're unsure as to the purpose of any of the above dashboard icons, merely click the eye cursor for an icon on the icon for an explanation of its use. Now we leave the driving to you, and I immediately begin to crash. Let's hit that brake, stop the car. There we go. Pause that. And I just wanted to show you it's not really easy to see, I apologize again, but this is the map on the guide, and it does actually tell you what the buildings' names are. It's not really easy to see, but you can make it out. You can see barely, like, police station, the courthouse, and other items. You spend most of the time in the car? Sort of. Sort of. You spend a lot more time than you do with any of the other games. Definitely. But I actually do like this game more than... Well, I like Police Quest 1 more than the others. I like how I'm going 0 miles per hour, but I'm still moving. Alright, because I was in the intersection, that's why. Alright, let's go. Hands at 10 and 2. Always are. Alright, let's keep going. So I think I can just signal, and it'll automatically slow down the car. See, this is so much easier than Police Quest 3. Police Quest 3, you're like, gotta get that turn, and then you just immediately crash into a wall. Or you go off the screen and die. Alright, let's keep going. So if you look at the Linden Police Station, the intersection of 10th and Lily, Burt's Park, named for the kindly caretaker who maintained the park for over 45 years. The park was originally called simply Linden City Park. It's still a beautiful, well-tended park, but it's been getting a bad reputation as unsafe, especially at night. Not salty. The Linden County Jail. Alright, let's slow down. Oh god. It's 15, right? So when you come to 15 miles per hour, see the stoplight? It should stop. It's slowing down. There we go. See, it really dumbed down the game to make it a lot easier. A small shopping center with an adult bookstore and rent-to-own place. Nice. The Blue Room, a favorite cop's hangout. The Linden Fire Department, overworked and underpaid, just like you. Chain restaurants. You eat at these places more than you'd like to admit, but you're no chef. Like, a lot of these things have descriptions, which is awesome. The Linden Community College football stadium and natatorium. As with many towns, there's more pride in Linden's football scores than its academic scores. I think that goes for a lot. Yeah, that goes for a lot of places in America. Not saying where. Texas. Alright, Sherry. 8332, we have a report of an 1180 on Fig Street between 4th and 3rd. Please respond immediately. Repeat, 1180 Fig Street between 4th and 3rd. Alright, Fig Street. 4th and 3rd. So the layout of the city, the streets are actually the same from Police Quest 3. They've been pretty consistent, so... this is Rose. Fig Street between... Fig. Between 7th... 5th. Alright. I can go through them. I have sirens on. Come on. I know, I know. Can I not radio in that I'm making that okay. So if the car's facing... I have to make a right turn, so if the car's facing that way, I have to click this way. Damn it. That's Fig, right? So... northbound on 4th. Okay. 4th. That's Fig. between 3rd and 4th, right? Between 4th and 3rd. Is this it? There we go. Car stopped. There we go. Oh, we're here. Big between... whatever. Big car wreck. Okay. Dispatch, this is 8332. My 1020 is near the corner of Fig and 4th. 8332 out. A cross-section of average Lidentonians is gathered here to gawk at the scene. One guy seems to be talking more than the others. Let's see if I can see a general look. This is normally a quiet street line with small, quiet shops. Today, the normal course of events have been interrupted. Oh, we're looking straight at the car. Book them all, Dano. A gunshot. Dun, dun, dun. Can't do anything. There's a head injury as well as a small hole near the jaw. Both of them are slowly trickling blood. He doesn't appear to be breathing. Death. No matter how many times you see it, you never get used to it. Light pole 1, vehicle 0. Many systems of the car, which had previously been hidden from sight, are now exposed and bleeding their own particular brand of vital fluid. All right. Bake them away. Bake them away, toys! Perhaps if you'd stop by the flower shop once in a while, you wouldn't be alone so much. Your dashing uniform just isn't enough, Bonds. It's a donut shop. Not your favorite, but it does it in a pinch. It does in a pinch. You'll do a good business this afternoon. All right. That's your departmental issue patrol car. Who put flares? Some safety-conscious and well-equipped citizen has placed flares around the wreck. All right. Oh. The door was compressed from the sudden impact. A closer glance reveals several slug holes just below the window. The clean and completely rust-free surface indicates that this is freshly exposed. It would not appear that the driver had outside assistance in executing this unorthodox parking technique. Clearly someone was proud of their writing. I have a note. This is just a ticket book, right? Yeah, I don't need to do that. I'm just a beat cop. Just a beat cop. It's not going to open without the jaws of life. The emergency crew will need to handle this. Dispatch, this is 8332. The driver is 1144. I assume dead. We'll need a meat wagon. 8332 out. Dispatch copies 8332. Sergeant Dooley is en route and will be in charge when she arrives. Dispatch out. Excuse me. Yeah, I saw the whole thing, officer. A young, lean, nervous fellow steps forward. Could you please tell me what you saw and heard? Okay, there was these bangs from the other car, and there was this flying big crash, and crud's flying everywhere, and this car's crashed while this other car's jammed out of here like a bat out of hell, and I... Whoa, slow down. Take a breath. Now, start at the beginning. When did you first notice something out of the ordinary, and where were you? Okay, I'm just cruising along to my chick's place. About half block up, back up to the right there, okay? And I hear these cars coming up from behind, and then one gets louder. They pass me coming towards this direction. Get this, they're side by side. He goes on to tell you the two cars were alongside each other when he heard that what might have been two shots. The car on the right swerved, colliding with the light pole. The other car fled the scene at a high rate of speed. Could you describe the car? Did you happen to get the license plate number? Yeah, I saw part of it. I think it was... Oh, crap. What was it? Oh, yeah. L964 was part of it. I don't know about the rest. The car was a silver Mercedes. I'm not sure about the year. It wasn't brand new, but not real old either. Couldn't see the dude driving. He was on the far side of the whole mess, and, there was a lot happening at once. Thanks for your cooperation. Would you wait around for a few minutes? Lieutenant Hamilton might have a few more questions for you. Thanks. Yeah, sure, man. Glad I could help. Oh. Dispatch, 8332 is on the scene at the 1180. 8332 out. 8332, we copy. Dispatch out. Got a point for that, too. We're at 23 points now. Bonds has solved a lot of cases so far to not get a promotion. He does. He does get promoted. So sitting there, minding my own business in EGA, and suddenly, bam, 250. Oh, yeah. That 256 color sure looks nice. Look at that pixel loader on the patrol car. Oh, it looks so good. It's a nice patrol car. Send him back as evidence. Hello, Sonny. Lieutenant Hamilton is taking over the scene. You can go ahead and hit the streets. Where's Hamilton? Despite your queries, nobody steps forward. Apparently nobody else in the crowd saw or will admit to having seen anything. Sonny, you can get back on patrol right now. Okay, but I got the license plate, right? Careful. You don't want someone yelling police brutality. Okay. Guess that's it. I could have sworn you had to radio dispatch with the partial license plate. I could have sworn that was a thing. And where's Hamilton? Hamilton popped out as well in the EGA version. In this, he's gone. All right. Anyways, we're done. On whose authority? This is my case. You can't take me off it. You're loose cannon, Bonds. You're off the case. Oh, I can't stay mad at you, Bonds. You're back on the case. Oh, you can even see the car's speedometer and going up. Oh, look at that. Fast food joints and other small shops. Is that a McDonald's? You know what, though? Looking at this specific screen makes me want to play SimCity 1. I don't remember if this is the edge of the map or not. This might be. The Tacky Hotel del Fori. Okay, we've got to remember that. The Richmond Center, a small museum and performing arts playhouse set in the pleasant little park. You've never been there on an unofficial basis. The common wisdom is that you have to be a rich man to afford a ticket. I think I can keep accelerating. 8332. You've been requested a detour to Caffeine Carol's for an 1198. Well, looks like it's our break time. That was quick. I got to remember where that is. Oh, it doesn't say it in the guide. Okay. It shows me the courthouse, jail, Cotton Cove, and the police station. Alright. Looks like I'm gonna have to, like, eyeball this. Literally eyeball it. It might be on the other side. On the next area. So let's... Bam. Accelerate. Gotta watch out for that stop sign. Caffeine Carol's. Okay. So I'm gonna have to make a... Caffeine Carol's, one of your hangouts. Next door is Wino Willie's, one of the more revolting biker bars. Okay. This is so good. Oh man, the music is so good. Why was this not a thing in Police Quest 3? Good lord. Don't forget that 1198 with Keita Carol's. Just thought I'd remind you. Out. Okay, gotcha. Oh no, did I make the wrong turn? No, I did. I made the right one. Great. So if I signal, I think it'll automatically... here we are. So much more easier to navigate. Oh, so good. All right, here we are. You have to lock your door? Okay, you don't have to. I remember if you left the door open in the EGA version, your car would get stolen, which was awesome. That looks like Steve's patrol car, but Steve is nowhere to be found. The sign strongly suggests that this might be Caffeine Carol's. The sign advertises Wine and Willie's, the scuzziest bar in town. The music got real quiet. Oh, nope. Got higher. Carol is a veteran coffee dispenser. Working for others at first, she scrimped and saved her tips until she could afford a place of her own. Stumped for a name for her little cafe, she finally settled on Carol's. That was 20-something years ago, she would tell you. 40-something would probably be more accurate, however. Damn. It's your pal, Steve. Steve's an okay-looking guy, as far as guys go. It's a weird thing to say. He's pretty busy these days, judging by all the subpoenas in his pigeonhole. The patronage is comprised of people with either very little money or very little taste. Damn, that's cold. Oh, well, really? I have to look at the phone, literally walk up to it and look at it? It's an LT&T payphone. They don't have the rights to AT&T. It's the bathroom to Caffeine Carol's bathroom. It's a door to Caffeine Carol's bathroom. There used to a sign on the door. There used to a sign on the door. There used to be a sign on the door saying Carol's throne room, but Carol was ribbed about it one too many times. Carol's bathroom brings to mind that old adage, fools rush in where angels fear to tread. In the EGA version, you can actually use the toilet and flush it and wash your hands. Let's go sit down. Hi, buddy. Glad I can make it. So what's up? How's your shift going? How's my shift going? Well, other than going to the scene of a car wreck and finding a dead guy, probably a 377, my shift's going okay. How's yours? No way! You found a murder victim? How'd you know he was murdered? Bullet hole in the middle of his forehead. Little clues like that. No way! It's bizarre, Sonny. Are they gonna let you work on the case? No, I don't think so. Hamilton had it covered. Kinda hope they keep me updated, though. Hamilton's a good guy. Cool as ice. Seen him on the scene of a homicide that could have, been right out of a horror movie. Just collecting information and evidence like it was nothing. I was this close to barfing. And Sam. Remember Sam? Sam was losing his lunch on the pavement. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. Well, it was pretty cool, you know. Oh yeah? I find that hard to believe, Bonds. You still lose it during training films. Right, Johnson. Not in your lifetime. Okay, I almost did. Okay, the only reason I didn't is because I skipped breakfast. Happy now? That I believe. Ha ha! Where's my coffee? Alrighty, couldn't you boys discuss something a little less disgusting? I'm gonna scare off my customers. Here's your coffee. Want any pie? No thanks, Carol. For some reason, I'm not real hungry right now. Okay, you guys have a good break. Now, thanks, Carol. It isn't us scaring off our customers. It's this liquid fertilizer she uses as coffee. Ha! Can I drink the coffee? So, anyway, get an ID on the guy? No, not yet. I hope they tell me when they do. So, how's your girlfriend? She's okay. She's giving up karate to work on her tan. I can't say I disapprove. That's good to know. She was dangerous enough to start with, Steve. Hey, watch it, Bonds. It's because you don't know anything about women. You should offer a class, Steve. I'm sure everyone is dying to hear the secrets of your success. Smartass. At least I have a girlfriend. I have to make phone calls to the 1-900 numbers. Dream on, Johnson. I've never called one of those numbers. Hey, listen, Sonny. I didn't mean... I got my computer in narcotics. What do I need a woman when I got a computer? Always wondered why the light was on in the narcotics office after hours. Okay, while we're playing Truth or Dare, admit it. You're the gremlin, right? Nope. The gremlin, for those of you who know, is a prankster in the police station who's been just destroying Sergeant Dooley by leaving various pranks in the office. No one's found them. Yet. Sonny! Got a phone call over here. Thanks, Carol. I'll be right back, Steve. You tug at your clothing to achieve a slightly more comfortable fit. Well, I actually meant to drink the coffee, not hug myself. Excuse me? There we go. Hello, this is Officer Sonny Bonds. Lieutenant Bonds, this is Lieutenant Hamilton. I have an ID on that 1144. He was a low-level drug dealer named Lonnie West. Just as we suspected, he was killed by a bullet to the brain. Thought you'd be interested to find out. If you hear anything that might be pertinent, let me know. Yes, sir, I will. And thank you, Lieutenant Hamilton. I appreciate your passing that information along. You're welcome, Bonds. Fine work this afternoon, by the way. Remember, keep your eyes open. Goodbye. Goodbye, sir. I think that was supposed to be Sonny Bonds saying goodbye, sir. Not Lieutenant Hamilton calling me sir. That's good. Sonny Bonds, your car warranty is about to expire. What was that all about? Lieutenant Hamilton got an ID on the car wreck victim. He was a small-time dope dealer named Lonnie West. He also determined the cause of death was the bullet wound in the forehead. What a surprise! Thought it was Carol's coffee. You're morbid, Steve. I call him as I sees him, Bonds. Well, we better split, huh? And don't forget Jack's Blue party tonight at the Blue Room, Sonny boy. Yeah, let's go, Johnson. Time to save the world. See you tonight. Can I drink that coffee? Try sitting on the stool, Bonds. Carol wouldn't appreciate you sitting on her counter. What? I can't drink the coffee? There we go. I don't get a point for that? Lame. 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 Alright. We're done. Let's go. Where am I going? I clicked here, didn't I? Alright, Sonny, you seem to be having some issues. I think you took a sneak peek at Wine and Willie's inventory before you walked in castle? What's going on here? There we go. You had a little trouble there, didn't you, buddy? We'll save. Carol. Oh, damn it. Carol. Done. Whatever. Alright, back on the beat. Back on the beat. It is not. What is going on? Click on the car. On patrol. Right, okay, let's see. Radio. Proper application. Oh god. 15 should be fine. Let's see if I can use this. Just to give it a heads up. Helpful, so we can't open that. Can I click? On patrol. Oh! You barely stop in time to see an incredibly honey blonde blow through the intersection of Warp 9. Let's go! Let's go! Book him, Dano! Go! Go, 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 go! Where'd they go? Where's the car? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Why did stop pop up? That is to indicate there's a stop light there. Sorry, there's a stop sign there. So normally if you didn't have the siren on, you'd have to stop the car. You put the car 15 miles an hour or below and it'll automatically stop. I lost it. Damn it. Let's go back. Oh. So yeah, 50 miles or below, it'll stop the car at the intersection, so you won't like pass it, you won't blow by it. Come on, come on. How did I miss that? How did the card just disappear like that? Yeah, it's gone. Well, let's restore that and try that again. Maybe you have to turn on the signal light? I mean the siren first? Let's see. Yeah, because now I got a bit of a head start by doing that. Yeah, that's how you do it. With a flush of anticipation and impending sense that your shyness is going to ruin a potentially mind-altering encounter, you pull over the speeding woman. There we go. Slowing down. Traffic stop, red car. Oops. You do notice one pair of shoes which would work... Sorry. You do notice one pair of shoes which would work as babe killers during your off hours, but not at $125 a pair. This is one of the streets you patrol. This is one of the nicer ones. What you wouldn't do for a car like this one. Right. Your salary, it'd take you a year just for the down payment. It's Tony's, one of Lyndon's Trainer groceries. That would be more effective if you were out of your patrol car. Oh, whoa, 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 this is automatic? Okay. Dispatch, this is 8332. Run once on plate number AWYLD1. Plate number AWYLD1. Register to 1 Tawny Val Helmut. No wants, no warrant. Man, this is good music. Don't you think you should look at the young lady before you talk to her? I remember this part in like Police Quest 1. It's supposed to be like a really attractive woman. Let's see the VGA versions. Your knees turn to water as the gorgeous young woman locks eyes with you. Her sweet, full lips curve into a smile that could turn ice water to steam. She lowers her eyelids and whispers. Good day, officer. Have I done something wrong? Oh, she flicked her hair back. You open your mouth and discover your throat has gone dry. You clear it in a manly way and say, you ran a stop sign back there, miss. Can I have a picture? I mean, can I see your driver's license? She hands you her license, brushing your fingers with hers, and she says, my name's Tawny. What's yours, officer? Bonds. Sonny Bonds. I'm a policeman. You cringe at your colossally stupid words that just spilled from your mouth, but Tiny doesn't laugh at you. She just smiles that smile and says, I'm so sorry, officer. I just didn't see that stop sign. I'm so embarrassed. I promise I'll never do it again. Please don't give me a ticket. Where's the license? Please, officer. I can't afford a ticket. I'll be lucky if I can make my rent this month. Looking at the beautiful classic T-Bird, you seriously doubt if that's true. Tiny is batting her eyes at you. She bites her lip and says, please. I promise I'll never do it again. I promise. Throw the book at her. As you look at that beautiful mouth, you freeze up like a jack-lighted deer. Tanya apparently takes your stunned puma expression for stony cop determination. So she looks straight into your eyes and says, please, Officer Sonny. I'll do anything if you let me go. Anything. She looks at you meaningfully. Your vitals turn to jello. Where's the... I don't think I can touch her. Right? Hello? Game? The game's not letting me do anything. Did the game crash? No! Yes, it did. It did. I will never get used to those commands. So, yeah, the game couldn't handle Tawny's. Scandalous. Alright. It's a good song, though. Alright, game crashed. This is gonna cause feedback from the MT32, so I'm just gonna turn it off preemptively. And let's turn it back on. Go. It's so nice you get to see it twice. That's awesome. No. Let's look at everything. Oops. Oh. Let's go straight to the ticket. That's an improper procedure. Try a different approach. I'm sorry. Put her hand on her? Okay, she's gorgeous, but isn't that just a tad unprofessional? Why not? Hey, no graffiti. You're an officer of the law. Set a good example. So how do I get the license from her? I mean, in the original game, you just say ask for license. I can't write a ticket out. Did I forget anything? Ticket book? No. Booker, Dano. Because of a specific application, that's not one of them. I'm arresting someone. Oh, maybe I just saw that now. Hey there, Manitaris. How you doing? I'm very confused here. What? Do I look at her again? Why can't I put the ticket book on her? That's an improper procedure. Try a different approach. So you got probable for full body search. Buy some fruit. You don't have time to buy fruits and veggies right now, Bonds, but your mother would be proud of you. Was it because I was clicking on me by accident? No. Put the pen on there. That's what I did. I did do that. I added the pen to the notebook and it didn't do anything. Mustering all your willpower to stare down at your ticket book, you shakily make out a ticket. I wonder if it was because she had to plead? Maybe? I don't know. There you go. The ticket. Are you gonna just give Tawny a ticket or just a warning? Yeah, that's probably what happened. I got ahead of myself. I was being too dutiful a police officer. Ticket, please. Ticket, please. Damn it! Okay, let's reload that. She did call me a Nazi. I saw that. I saw her true colors. Okay, now let's radio it in. Go look at her. Let's get this out of the way. Okay, turns to Jello. There we go. I do remember that in the EGA game, you had to ask her to sign the ticket. Ticket. See, it's not there. I'm sorry, miss, but running stop signs is very dangerous. I'd like to let you off with a warning, but I can't. As you write out the ticket, a strange transformation comes over Tawny. It's pretty scary. Just when you think her face couldn't get any redder, she starts to scream. You little Nazi! All you care about is making your quota. You don't care about people. You just join the force, carry a gun, and feel like a man. You worthless little sack of brass buttons. Get your butt out of my sight, Officer Scummy Bonds. If you think I'm going to pay the red cent of this ticket, you're dead wrong. What's your badge number? I'm going to report you for harassment. They're going to hang your butt out to dry. By the time I'm done with you, you won't be able to get a job as a rent-a-cop in a trailer park. Go on. Beat it, you stupid piece of white trash. Get out of my sight. Have a nice day, miss. Shove it, pig! That's from the EGA version. Do I have to ask her to sign it? Hey, okay. She doesn't have to sign it. Who saw that coming? It's too real? Yeah, art imitates life. I do know that you could let her off in the... Like, you could. With the warning. But in the EGA version, I think you can, like, ask for her number or something, and she'll give you the number. You don't ask for her number, you say okay. She'll give you her number, so then you go to Caffeine Carols to dial the number, and then it's her, but then she says, you boob, I'm the mayor's daughter. I'm gonna make sure you get fired. And then it's game over. Yeah, good times. All right. Traffic stop over. That's right. Go back to your sty, pig. Go roll around in the mud with your good old boy pals. Kiss your job goodbye, pig. Oink, oink, oink. It's times like this that make you wonder why you bother. You're trying to do your job. You're trying to discourage reckless driving. Sometimes it feels it'd be a lot easier for to let these people kill themselves off. Oh, and there we go. Caffeine Carols. I know the next stop is at Caffeine Carol, so let's see if we can... do I have to be on the next screen? I might have to be on the next screen for before it triggers. So, but we'll drive up. If you could somehow ensure that they'd only kill themselves. Well, that's why we have the Darwin Awards. Yeah. Let's go straight to the next screen and then all right, 8332. We have a complaint at Caffeine Carol's, Oak Street between 6th and 7th. Please investigate. On my way. Can't believe you can't radio. So much easier to navigate now. Just turn it, tell it to turn. It'll do it automatically. They really learned their lessons from Police Quest 3. While trying to retain the some people's stream said like from like what Police Quest 2 or something, or Police Quest 3, that they still thought this was bad. And I was like, no, this is way easier. This is so much easier to navigate. Just click another turn here. Just signal. There we go. It automatically slows down the car for you. And there we go. We're back. Nobody crashed. Nobody dies. That's not a necessary step at this point. Okay. Oh. Wino Willie. These aren't your weekend rider type bikes. If anything, they're bad news. Rather than attempting to remove these bikes yourself, it would be more efficient to find the owners and convince them to make other parking arrangements. Can we walk up to this? Oh, they got rid of it. I forgot that they got rid of it. In the EGA version, the bikes will be there. If you walk up to the bikes and you're too close to them, you'll knock over the bikes. And it's pretty hilarious. Well, I guess we're going to go in to good old Caffeine Carol's. Hello, Carol. Got a call stating you want me to check out something. What's the problem? Sonny, it's those bikes out front. They're always there, you know? Not only can't my customers park their cars, but they're starting to think we've got those kind of people frequenting my place of business. Getting scared to come in at all. Can't you do something, Sonny? Well, they're legally parked, but I'll see what I can do. I suppose the owners are around here somewhere. Please do what you can, Sonny. Those kind of people are a menace to decent folk like us. You're a sweetheart. Gosh, if only the department only allowed you to accept gifts. I give you one of those nice big lemon meringue pies over there in the pie case. But I don't want to break any bribery laws or nothing. Sure, Carol. Whatever you say. Really, honey? My heart's in the right place. I just don't want to get into trouble, that's all. Whatever you say, Carol. Well, I'll go see what I can do. Oh, honey. I'd love to talk about... I got a couple orders up. Is everything okay? Good. Boy, my poodles are barking today. Gotta soak these things in some Epsom salt soon. Catch you later, Sonny. Alright. We're off. Off to Wino Willie's. What do we have here? Two unsavory types are sucking face by the Wino Willie's entrance. If it weren't for the fact that they seem to be wearing matching rags, you'd think the young lady had been hired for the occasion. The world-famous giant beer mug that marks the back entrance to Wino Willie's, one of the major amusement attractions of Lytton. It is almost as well loved as the world-famous talking bear that used to sit out front of the Lytton Police Academy. Nice BVDs. I don't know what BVDs are. You wonder if the laundry stays clean while it's drying, considering all the pollution and the pigeons. Uninspiring, non-artistic, illiterate graffiti. A puke green dumpster overflows with all kinds of nasty, odoriferous garbage. Odoriferous? Odoriferous. Even if you could see through the greasy panes of Wino Willie's window, you really wouldn't want to. Trust us on this one. Size 38 double D. Above this, they stop counting. You wonder if the laundry okay, I've seen that. It's you, Officer Sonny Bonds, proud member of the Lytton Police Department. What? Click on the pants. It's a low-rent, high-crime apartment building. The tenant of this apartment seems to have opened the window to get some air. Quality of the air in this area, though, makes this a futile gesture. Oh, here comes the music on. You know, they did a really good job with the audio mixing here. The closer you get inside the building, towards the building, the music then comes in, and then if you walk away from it, it just slowly fades away. That's actually a really nice touch. Look at that. That's nice. Walk away. Walk around the corner. Yeah, disappears. Get back closer to the door. It's really nice. Wino. Part 2. Excuse me, you two. They don't respond. It's impossible to tell whether they actually didn't hear you, since they are making some noise of their own, or whether they're purposely ignoring you. You pick up the garbage? You don't have time to pick up garbage, Bonds. You're a cop. What do you think this is? EcoQuest? Sierra game, I believe. Alright, let's open it up. Uh-oh. Please move your motorcycles. You're interfering with the business next door. Well, if it ain't Little Boy Blue. Hey, Little Boy Blue. How'd you like me to help you swallow your tongue? Then you'd really be blue. Har! Come to Papa, piggy. Woo-wee! Let's get the little piggy. Uh-oh. I remember this from the EGA version. Get the nightstick out. Bam! I'll make you eat that, pig. Bam! Took him out of the legs. Ooh, man! Ooh, man! Ow! Hey, man! Just move the bikes, okay? We'll just do that now, okay? We're leaving. We're on our way out. Oh, man! I'm gonna puke! Nice job, officer. You defused a potentially dangerous situation using a minimum of force. Yes, a minimum of force as this man lies on the ground. And they're leaving. It's Wino Willie's, the most repulsive, sleazy, low-life bar in town. The pool table is covered with patches, tears, and cigarette burns. Tears, not tears. Tears. Some of Willie's patrons. You're supposed to treat everybody equally, but it's not hard to think of these people as low-life scum. The ones that give you so much grief on Friday and Saturday nights. It's Wino Willie himself. Just looking at him makes you want to take a bath in disinfectant. It's an ancient pinball machine with real rolling digit counters, lame flippers, wimpy kickers, half-burned out lights, barely audible bells, and elliptical balls. Elliptical or epileptic? Epileptical. It's a chalkboard, probably for keeping score. A much punctured dartboard and bent rusted nails. Darts. The sign says, no gun rack, no NRA sticker, no service. It's a tool company's cheesy cheesecake calendar. Closer inspection reveals the date to be February 1969. Well, that explains the girl's white lipstick and bubble hairdo anyway. Pool cues of different lengths are in the rack on the wall. No need to go waving pool cues around. You've been issued more intimidating equipment. Can we play a game? You don't have time to play pool, Bonds. Can I talk to these people? They're not talking. None of them would be the slightest bit willing to help out a cop. Alright, let's come here. Let's come do what we came here to do, and that is to look and talk to Marie Wilkins herself. Sweet cheeks Marie Wilkins. Despite the pounds of makeup and cheap costume jewelry, Marie's smile is so warm you feel yourself starting to squirm. You always had a crush on her in high school. You suspect there's a beautiful 1959 Wurlitzer jukebox under all that dust and grime. The jukebox has a lot of boozy torch songs, redneck country hits about getting revenge on cheating womenfolk, and lots of Elvis Presley. Nothing newer than 1974. Let's talk to her. Well, Marie, what's new on the street? You immediately regret phrasing your question in that particular manner. Marie doesn't seem offended, however. Tell you what, Sonny, I heard rumors about some new drug lord coming in and taking over everybody's action. The word is that he's really bad. A vicious dude, you know, but I'm not sure I buy into that. What do you mean, Marie? Well, I met this guy who claimed to be him. The Death Angel, I mean. His name was Hoffman or something. He was one weird dude, but he treated me okay. So anyway, we partied. Told me all kinds of wild stuff about how he was going to rule this town. Did you notice anything unusual about him? Did he mention any names? Marie signs wistfully. All business, ain't you, honey? This Kaufman dude was one real sharp dresser. One thing I noticed about him, he had a tattoo of a little red rose over his left nipple. It was kind of cute, actually. Most of the stuff he said was just BS. You guys will say anything to impress a girl, won't you? Well, Marie laughs and smiles at you. Never mind, Sonny. Anyway, the only name he mentioned was some dude named Baines. The first name was... Josh? No, Jesse. That's right, Jesse. He didn't say much about him either. It was like, as soon as he realized he said the name, he shut up. Well, that's the long and short of it, baby. Marie winks at you. Listen, Marie, you've been a big help. Let me give you a tip. We're going to be starting a sweep of the local ladies of the evening. It's called Operation Trick Trap. The streets are going to be crawling with cops. You better lie low for a few days. I'd hate to see you behind bars. Sonny, how sweet! Thank you for warning me. You were always the sweetest boy. I used to love to watch you laugh at those silly notes. Those silly notes I pass you in biology. Well, listen, honey, I've got to go. I've got an appointment. Maybe see you around sometime? Probably so, Marie. Take care of yourself, okay? If you want me to, Sonny, I will. There are suddenly 100 things you wish you could say to this, Marie, but you have business to take care of, and so does she. And there she goes. I wonder if we'll see her again. And we got a point for that. We're at 48 points of 225. But we're done. With that, we can move on. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, looks like they're gone. Do we let her know? I don't think you'll have a problem with those motorcycles anymore, Carol. I suggested to them they find another place to park. Oh, Sonny, that's my brave boy. Did you beat him up? Did you, have to get rough with him? No, no rubber hose or anything, Carol. Honest. They were very agreeable. Well, you're an angel. Just for that, I'll give you 10% off your next piece of pie. Thanks, Carol. Not necessary. Oh, you deserve it. Well, I ain't gonna make a living standing and jawing all day. Thanks again, Sonny. You bet. Didn't get a point for that, though. We get 45 or 48. I don't remember. Anyways, we're done. Back on the street. Have to radio in, that's been resolved. Nope, guess not. Maybe I had to do it at Wino Willie's. Either way, I missed the point. That's the case. Let's save. Willie finished. All right, we're on patrol. Wonder what shenanigans we'll get into this time. 9th Street, 10th Street, Brock Drive. Okay. Lyndon General Hospital. I wonder why they couldn't come up with a more original name. What's wrong with General Hospital? Lyndon General Hospital is not a bad name. Make a right here. What, 10th? Whoa! You slam on your brakes, barely in time to avoid smashing into the side of a car that appears to be operated by a very DUI driver, traveling at about 50 miles an hour down the heavily populated city streets. Bam! Turn, turn, turn! No, no, no! Yeah, 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 yeah! Go, 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 go! Yeah! With caution, so as to not panic the obviously intoxicated motorist, you slowly edge him over to the curb. Oh, that was weird. You check out the white Chevy Beretta, noting its license plate number. Dispatch, this is 8332. Run once on a plate number BSOTD1. Plate number BSO, it might be 0. BSOTD1, registered to William J. Barnum. 2 previous DUI convictions. All right. Save that. DUI stop. The guy in the car rolls down his window, which seems to be a major effort for him. He looks up at you, trying to hold his head steady. You always find some amusement and disgust in the way hopelessly drunk people try so hard to look straight and nonchalant. I didn't do nothing, officer. I'm a respectable man. Sorry for the burp. I was trying to be authentic. May I please see your license? May I see your license, please? My license? Sure, let's see. No, that's my gun club card. Here. Here we go. No, wait. That's my library card. Okay, here it is. You decide that this guy is about 7 sheets to the wild. A field sobriety test is in order. Please step out of the car, Mr. Barnum. You got it, Officer Pup. Watch your shoes. I'm feeling a little sick. Ha ha. Alright, buddy. Let's see. Mr. Barnum, I'm going to conduct a field sobriety test to determine whether or not you're under the influence. I'd like you to stand on the line and walk toward me heel to toe. And he's walking. And he's trying his best. And he's wobbling. Oh, this is not good for him. Not a good look. Mr. Barnum performs his field sobriety tests with the grace of a crude, oil-coated waterfowl. Actually, the waterfowl probably would have done better. I think you better come with me, Mr. Barnum. Hey, where are you taking me, officer? Help! Help! The man is obviously frightened. You speak to him calmly and reassuringly. You cleverly slip in his Miranda rights between the gentle words. Okay. Let's take a look. It's a DUI suspect of Bill Barnum. Okay. Oh, no. Please step up to the car, sir. Oh, search him. Good. Hey, officer, I don't need you to cuff me. I'll be good, I swear. All right. Listen, did you call me in the front? I'm feeling so good. Be a sport, huh? Yes or no? I'll tell you now, cuff him in the front. You're not going to have a good time, so we're going to click no. Did I save it? I guess I could show what happens. We'll click no. Sorry, sir, but I have to follow departmental regulations. Sure, officer. You're all fun. Come on, Mr. Barnum. Let's get in the car. All right. Hey, deal it. Oh, my God. It's been so long. How you doing? More importantly, when are you streaming? But yeah, it's good to see you. How you doing? All right, take you. That won't do anything. Okay, guess we just open this back door. Nope. Do I use the radio? Dispatch, this is 8332. I'm still at the scene of a DUI stop. 8332 out. Okay. I guess I open that. Okay, we'll open that door then. Throw him in there. And, you open the door for Mr. Barnum, who gets in shakily. You truly hope he doesn't upchuck on your upholstery. You're getting better. Hope soon. I had a bit of a health roller coaster. I've watched you a few times, just been lurking about. Well, it's good to see you. I did check out your Twitter, and you did mention that you weren't feeling so great, but it's great that you're feeling better. And yeah, I can't wait to see you stream again. Your streams are awesome. For anyone who doesn't know, she does a lot of retro streams, and she's also a GOG featured streamer, and she's done police quests, all the police quests. She's probably done all the Sierra games at this point. But it's really entertaining because where she dresses up for them, and it's really fun to watch her streams. Really good. Oh, you did for doing Police Quest 4? That game was, I stayed up till 5 in the morning doing that. That was fun. By fun, I mean it was good. It was a fun game, but like towards the end, I was really hoping that game would be over. But I'm glad I got to finish it. It was a long time coming for me. DUI over. All right, let's get in the car. Get in that car. Okay. I just got to look and see where the jail is in comparison to where I am. Jail, jail, jail. Where are we? Jail. Jail. We are... We're near Carroll, right? Okay, there it is. Jail is directly south of us, so we just make a left turn. So we'll stop. Lots of stuff that really isn't PC anyway. Oh man, you're definitely right about that one. But it's a nice little snapshot of 90s gaming and what was considered the norm at the time. It's a product of its period. But I enjoyed it. I'm glad I finished it, just because I've had it since it was the first Police Quest game I ever bought. And to be able to finish it was amazing. Just to be able to say I finished it. So this should be the jail. Okay. We're just going to go south and then make a right. We're going to make a right at the next turn. Well, at the River Road. Man, this music on the Roland just, oof, it's so good. Bam, 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 bam. We're actually making good time. What are we, an hour and a half in? We've done a lot of the game. I'm glad that my memory's held up pretty well on what I'm supposed to do. That should give me a right? Yes. All right. And just click it again. It's a signal. It should let me go in. I think the courthouse is here too. That's the courthouse. This is the police station. There should be one more building, and that's of import. I guess just the courthouse. Whoa, what? Oh man, is it because I took too long? Okay, I signaled too early, that's why. Alright, my bad. Skip that. Okay, lesson learned. Don't click right or left too early on. Otherwise it'll reset itself. Oof. What is that? Ouch. That doesn't sound good. Oof. I can't be the only one that heard that. Ow. That really hurt. Okay. Now it should be a left. Maybe I was going too fast. Maybe that was it too. All right. No, no, no! Oh, come on, game. I was waiting for this to pop up. Ah, you piece of garbage. All right, we are... Yeah. Garbage, all right. Let's go. No more waiting around for this. Just turn around. That's bull crap. Come on. Still, this is a way better interface for driving than Police Quest 3, bar none. Alright. There we go. Well, the siren's on. That's fine. There we go. Okay. All right, that's great. Okay, buddy, out of the car. You're home now. Okay, officer, can do. No problemo. Willing to do whatever. We're always willing to Cooper. Do whatever you say. All right. Oh, damn it. I think he said please stand to the side. This is the Linden County Jail. PQ1 EGA driving was not so great, but that was the best, I think. I actually like, yeah, I still think this is very easy to navigate, but I still prefer the EGA version of Police Quest 1. It's got the most, it has the most impact for me because it was the first Police Quest game I ever played. The most that resonated with me, and I loved the driving part. It was really awesome. I felt like a police officer. I showed it already, but doesn't hurt to show it again. Yeah, here it is. There it is once again. The original release of Police Quest. Great game. Yep. Like I said, Police Quest is awesome. Well, Police Quest 1 is awesome. You thought it was rage-inducing, huh? I always liked it. Always liked it. I didn't have a problem with it. These are sidearm storage lockers. This is the button you push to gain entry to the jail. Okay. Can I open the trunk? Don't touch that concrete. You don't know where it's been. I guess not. I didn't have many of the original copies of the games, but I do remember Stellar 7. Stellar 7. Oh, Colonel Bequest. Stellar 7 at the time was like that game you couldn't go without seeing it everywhere. I have so many, I used to have so many copies of Stellar 7. I never played it. Even though I had it. I never really understood what I was supposed to do in the game. I guess because I was too young. But I'm definitely going to play it on stream. Stellar 7 is... You've never heard of Stellar 7? Stellar 7 was made by Dynamics. Or Dynamics? I forget how it's pronounced. They made a whole bunch of great games. But Stellar 7 was one of theirs. It was kind of like... I wouldn't say you were a hover car. It wasn't a space sim. But you were on a ground. I think you were a tank. It's a hover tank. Okay, so it is a hover tank. Yeah. It was an interesting premise. I have it. I gotta play it. Yeah. Right, so let's put our gun in the locker. Simply having a gun as your active inventory item is sufficient to consider it drawn. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Oh, once again. There we go. Just like Police Quest 3. Alright, I should have a key. Oh no. Or they fixed that, huh? Okay, they fixed that. So you don't have a key. During my playthrough of Police Quest 3, I put the gun in the locker. They gave me the key, and I promptly forgot that I left the place without the key. So I went for like the majority of the day. I did all 3 traffic stops before realizing I didn't have the key with me. I didn't have the gun with me. Oh, that was great. The villain was weird. I remember the villain. He was kind of weird looking. Have them mounted and plan on playing them sometime, but the controls are way more difficult. Yeah. I remember being frustrated by that game. There was another game I was frustrated. That was Hover Force, which was published by... I don't know if it was made by them or just published, but I do have it. It's part of a collection. It was made by Accolade. And I have it as part of a bundle that came with... The reason why it was my brother who bought the pack, and it came with Test Drive 3, which is why he bought it. But it came with Hover Force and another game, which at the time I didn't really play it until maybe a few months after Test Drive 3. But then that game was amazing. It was Star Control 1, the first one. So Star Control 1, Test Drive 3, The Passion, and Hover Force. And I mean, Test Drive 3 for me was like, oh, this is great. But man, it's a great Star Control 1 was amazing. Really good tank game that's semi-retro. Yes, the remake of Battlezone was it's a great game. It still holds up even now. Can we talk to you? Nope. All right. Oof. Press the entry buzzer, alerting the guard inside that you wish to enter. Sounds like an actual door. Sounds like an actual door that has to be opened. Okay, buddy, your new room is waiting. Go on inside. Nice snap. Let's go. Battlezone's a great game. I want to play it on stream, but I tried playing the remake. Not the remake, the remaster of Battlezone, and I couldn't beat it. It was really hard. I beat the original, so I tried playing the remaster, and that was really hard for me. I couldn't get past like the 3rd or 4th mission. But yeah, I want to play that on stream. I also want to play the second game, Battlezone. Was it Commander? I don't remember the title of it. Battlezone 2, Combat Commander, I think it was called. But the thing is that I played it originally, but I never could beat it because the game kept crashing. Well, it wouldn't crash. It wouldn't go past a certain mission. Like in the mission, it would get stuck, and I wouldn't be able to progress through it. So I never beat it, and it happened to me twice. So I basically gave up. But yeah, I want to play both of them. They're really good games. Test Drive is great. I keep hearing about Star Control a lot. I've seen Camelo play SC2 a bit, but didn't really spoil myself. You really need to play Star Control 2. Star Control 1 is... You play Star Control 1 just to see the foundations of what Star Control 2 is. Star Control 1 is basically just melee combat. It's like a top-down melee combat, spaceship combat between different ships. Each of them have their own unique characteristics, and that's fun. It also does have a very bare bones campaign where you just play as one side and you just try to take over. And it has some very rudimentary, I remember it has some resource gathering and stuff for that mode because you have to build ships and stuff, but it's very rudimentary. It's nothing like amazing. It's fun for one day. The sequel, Star Control 2, they turned that into an RPG. Well, not an RPG, but an adventure, and it's a great adventure. Oh man, it's amazing. I cannot recommend it enough. It's probably one of my favorite games of all time. You should play the open source version. I mean, yes, you could play it on the DOS version, but I highly recommend you play the Urquan Masters download, which is free to download. It's you just Google Urquan Masters. It's a SourceForge website. Download it for free because Star Control 2 also came out on the 3DO. So what they did with the open source version is that they combined the voice package from the 3DO version, all the good stuff from the 3DO version, and mixed it with the PC version. So it's like you have the best, like the narration is amazing. The voice work is great. It's probably one of the best voiceover packages you'll ever hear in a video game. And it still holds up incredibly well. Oh, it's so good. It's not a fan remake. It's a fan open source. They just took the original game and just enhanced it. It's pretty much like OpenXCOM. Yeah. And it's free. And it holds up incredibly well. Oh, it's such a good game. I mean, if you want authenticity of the original DOS release, yeah, GOG, buy it on GOG. I have it on GOG. I have a retail box. But yeah, if I were to play it on stream, I play the open source version because you can't beat the voice pack. The voices are amazing, and it's so easy to install. You just install it, runs great. There's so many options. There is one thing though. I mean, you don't want spoilers. You know what? I'm not going to say it because you should probably play the game yourself, and if you ever come across it, you'll see whether or not it's something you would want. And you know what? I've said too much. It looks like, yeah, they did. Nope, you can absolutely, Paul Ford and Fred Rishi, they released the source code for the game. This was before Stardock and that whole thing started. But they they made it open source so people could work on it, and it's completely legal. You don't need a legal copy of Star Control 2 to run it. It's not like OpenTDD, which back in the day I think still needed. I don't know if he still needed now, but OpenTDD back in the day, Open Transfer Tycoon, you needed the original game CD. Maybe with XCOM too, I don't know, with like Open XCOM, but as far as I remember, Star Control 2 works out of the box. It's great. Yeah, if you want to play Star Control 1, get it on GOG as well. You can get it just to have it, but you're going to miss out. Like, just play it at the fan remake. Not the remake. The fan open source version. It's great. It's amazing. Anyways, I've talked too long, gushing over Star Control 2. Please remove to the wall and remain still, Mr. Barnum. Yeah, that's a good idea. Off for sure. Maybe it'll help steady this friggin' room. Got another guest for your fine establishment, Paul. He looks well lubed. He better not spackle my cell bonds. You're cleaning it up if he does. What's the official violation? Uh-oh. Yeah. Gotta get the book out. It is... vehicle code? 2 1 0. Driving under the influence of intoxicants. This just goes to show you, any crap for brains can get a driver's license. Here we go. Shoot. I didn't examine his license to see if it expired or not. $26504. Exceeding the maximum speed limit. Another speed freak. Got a point for that. Was he reckless driving? Reckless driving? Huh? Sounds like something should get an award for. Get it? Reckless driving? Ha! Okay. Wasn't stolen. License not in possession. Driving with a suspended license. I'm gonna guess he might have had a suspended license. Oh. 14304. 14304. Okay. Not in full control of faculties? Not in full control of his faculties, huh? Boy, you bringing in all of Congress in here? There we go. And did he stop? Failure to stop for a red light? I don't know if he did that. Let's try stoplight. Failure to stop at a stop sign. Definitely a hardened criminal. Okay, I got a point for that too. Did he stop? Did he fail to stop at a red light? Maybe. Who's to say? Yeah, he did. Failure to stop at a red light? What's the matter, Bonds? Did he drive past your girlfriend's house without paying? Just kidding, Sonny, old pal. Oh, damn. All right. Dear God. This man's a monster. That has to be it. You won't let me off without typing. Oh my god. 21068? Did I already do that? Okay. I guess you don't type in that one. Right. Hey there, Hefe. Thanks again for the raid. Yeah, Urquhart Masters is amazing. I didn't know that would be instant death. Wow. Oh, lurk away. Feel free to always lurk, no problems. And hopefully I figure out this whole code situation. I'll tell you what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to use some of that authority right now and get myself to the jail a bit faster. Okay, I looked at this. It didn't say that his license was suspended. Thanks, 8-Ball. I knew I could count on your advice. Or your, not your advice, your premonitions. I don't know. Okay, let's make that right now. No. Oh, that was sneaky. Sneaky. Thought he could get past me. There we go. Eight-Ball has faith. 8-Ball definitely has faith. Let's also save before I talk to the jailer. I wonder if it's like game over if you type in the wrong code 3 times. I think that's what I did. It was the 3rd try that killed me. All right. Okay. Wait there, save. DUI booking. That's not proper treatment, so it's personal effects. I'll give it to him. Oh, damn it. Close the book. Okay. 13301. Yeah, I got a point for that. 21490. He wasn't in the fast lane. Was he following too close? Too close to what? Anyways, 26504. Yep, exceeding the speed limit. 29211. 21603. 44729. There we go. You just press enter. Mr. Barnum, please move the center of the room so I can remove your cuffs. Okay. You might want to get those, might want to rub those wrists to get the circulation going again. Okay, Mr. Barnum, it's time to weave your way to the cell. Whoa, 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 whoa. There he goes. Sonny, glad I spotted your black and white. Just want to let you know about an opening of narcotics. Morgan is accepting transfer requests now. Fill out one and turn it in when you get back to the station. Heading back there. Catch you later. Hey, Sonny, how's it going? How you doing, Paul? Fine, thanks. Okay, so the license is automatically gone. Great. So we're done. We are done. And 8-Ball, I've had faith in you, 8-Ball. Thank you for not losing your faith in me. I knew you wouldn't let me down, 8-Ball. I knew you wouldn't let me down. There we go. And we're off. Guess I'll put this. All right, so the police station's over here. So we'll make a left, and another left. Oh, half of the battery was done. Like I said, you can get your car stolen if you leave the door open and you go inside a building. That's very Sierra. Thankfully they didn't add that in this. That'd be hilarious, but also very, like, annoying. All right, we're gonna go past. So after this intersection is when I'll hit the, well, 8332. You are code 19. Repeat, you are code 19. Code 19. 19. You return to office. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Oh, it will be helpful because I don't want it to reset itself like it just did right now. What the fuck just happened? Was I not clicking right? What the hell was that? That's not right. Huh. I don't know what that was. Okay, good lord. I mean, this isn't the front. This is the front, right? It looks like the front. There we go. That was weird. I get to use my radio here. Oh. Okay. Not what I want. Summoning up your best grammar, you write a memo to Lieutenant Morgan requesting a transfer to narcotics. All right. I guess that's the same thing you placed the paper in? Okay, great, great, great. So, uh-oh. Hey, Sonny, you gotta see this. Dooley got his hands full. I don't know who this gremlin is, but I sure am enjoying the grief he's causing Dooley. Oh, geez. I'm supposed to see Dooley Prono. He's going to take a few pounds off my hide if I don't get in there. Well, I hope he's got time to see you. Looks like he's busier than a one-legged man in a butt-kicking contest. Damn, I cracked myself up. Oh, yeah, just like the old EGA music. A chicken! A chicken! Somebody left a damn chicken on my desk! This is not funny. What kind of person thinks this is funny? Damn that gremlin. Bonds, do you think this is funny? Do you? You better not have done this, Bonds. I'll have your head on a platter if you did. Do you understand me? It better not be you, Bonds. So help me, I'll make the gremlin wish he will never born. I'll have his badge, and I won't. Oh no, no! Sergeant Dooley's desk, looks like it was hit by a tornado. Someone has played a juvenile prank on Sergeant Dooley. This chicken is blissfully adapting to the crap that litters Dooley's office. Sergeant Dooley has his hands full. While this chicken business seems to cross the line, you do get... Oh, that's a bug. That is... That's interesting. That's a bug. What I mean by a bug is that you're seeing all this dialogue, even though the chicken is not here. All the papers are strewn about. I saw that at the beginning of the game when I walked in here. Everything was already a mess, and this dialogue was already there, and I was like, there's no chicken. You don't think Sergeant Dooley is in the mood for a chit-chat right now. Don't do that! Oh no! My paperwork! You stupid chicken! I'm gonna wring someone's neck for this! Can I take it? Never touch a crazed chicken, Bonds. I could turn that beak on you in a heartbeat. Alright, let's save. Dooley chicken. Bonds! What are you looking at? Your shift is over, isn't it? So get your sorry butt out of here. Right now, Bonds! Now! Is he gonna push me out? No, no, no! Okay. Boy, but Dooley's really pissed. You're not kidding. He's mad enough to lay an egg himself. Hey, don't forget Jack's little surprise party. We'll see you at the blue room after you change out of your blues. All right, time for a little R&R. We're off. How many points do we have? 70 of 225. Once again, Fudley. He's still singing Queen. In the EGA version, Fudley actually has some pretty interesting dialogue. Especially about why he's showering. Alright, so let's grab the towel. I still have my radio. Why do I have my radio? Whatever. I wonder if I was supposed to put the radio back on the table. I don't think you had to in the EGA version. I don't remember if you even had to do that here. Taking the clothes. You grab your street clothes and slide them on. Ah, much better. Place the towel back in the locker and hope it doesn't grow mildew. Yuck. Take the key to our Camaro. And let's go. Was I supposed to put the patrol key back on? Oh. Yep. Well, I am off for the day, so let's go. And let's go to the bar. I don't really remember. You're off duty and shouldn't be leaving the station with departmental property. I did. I tried. Oh my god, game. Can you open this? No. Ah, stupid game. There we go. It's okay for me to shower with my keys and radio, but not to leave the station with it. Yep. That makes sense. It's your sporty personal vehicle. Oops. Off duty, going to bar. Let's go. There's our Camaro. I don't remember if the music... Did the music change because of the car we're in now? I don't remember. The Camaro's radio, currently off. The Linden radio stations are the pits. That won't do anything. You can't play around with it. The heater / AC controls. It's probably been weeks since you used them. The heater AC vents, rarely used in Linden's balmy, comfortable climate. The Camaro's lighter. You never use it. Being a cop is your only life-threatening habit. Your Camaro has a defroster, which you probably use half a dozen times each winter. Your Camaro speedometer. The gas gauge. Unless you take an unexpected cross-country trip, you won't need to fill her up for a couple of weeks. Ah, the good old times of being able to have that. The glove compartment of your Camaro. No gloves in there, of course. Just a lot of old maps and a few packs of moist towelettes. Oh, I gotta look. Where is the bar? I don't think it's here. We'll go to 9th Street and make a left. Might as well pretend I'm an actual cop and drive. No offense to actual cops. I'm certain you follow the rules of the road. Oh, I missed it. I missed the turn. I went too fast. Stop the car. Okay. Is the entry on this side? That'd be awesome if it were. It doesn't look like it. Alright. Entry. Please be an entry. There we go. The blue room. Blue room. You're outside the blue room, a popular hangout for cops. The sign says soup of the day, Molder stew. Xbox was still... not Xbox, the X-Files were still popular at the time. Charming white plastic lawn furniture. The flowers smell wonderful, don't they? Leave the flowers alone. They get enough trouble from the neighborhood dogs. The blue room is nestled between many charming little shops. This tree was donated by the Lytton Police Force to the town of Lytton 3 years ago. It's your sleek, sexy personal auto. So how come you never have any babes with you? I don't know, Sonny. Why not? Oh, here we are. You see your friend, Jack Cobb, sitting at the table. You've noticed that he's been depressed and distracted for days. It's your old friend, Jack Cobb. This is Clarice. She's been working here for as long as you can remember. It's the universal symbol of masculinity, the bull cinch. Just looking at the wrought iron curves and angles makes your testosterone levels rise. It's an all-American crushed velvet nude lady behind the bar painting. That's Bobby Gomez. He retired from the force a few years back when this fine establishment became available. He got out of police work and into something he felt was much safer, operating a bar. Some seedy citizens rest at the bar. There's another part of the Lytton landscape, what the mayor would call another one of Lytton's 1,000 points of light. Oh, was I pointing at the tree? It's a booth. On closer inspection, you discover the words, Robin of Locksley was here, carved into the wood. Damn vandals. Bar stools, made from the finest Corinthian naga hide. Over 50 nagas died to make these stools. The back is where Bobby, your bartender, keeps all his deadly hangover generators. What else can I click on? It says, More Ilube It. Functional chairs. Not as nice as the ones in Lieutenant Morgan's office, but they'll do. The table is sturdy and reliable. It could use a wipe down, though. Face down on the floor is not a good position for an officer of the law to be in, Bonds. I want to sit in the chair, damn it. Let's take a seat and talk to Jack. You sit down with Jack. It's nice to have a few minutes to talk to him before the party, you think to yourself. Hey, Jack. Happy birthday, man. Oh, huh? Oh, thanks, Sonny. Jack, buddy, you look worried. Something bothering you? Other than getting old, of course. No, nothing, Sonny. You're suddenly certain that Jack is lying, and that scares you. Jack, you can tell me, man. Maybe I can help. Sonny, I think Kathy's on drugs. My little girl. I just can't believe it. Jack, you sure? How do you know? I don't know for sure, but she's been nasty for the past few months. Secretive. I know, all teenagers are like that. But her grades are slipping. Sonny, she's been having nosebleeds all the time. She steals money from us. She was out all night last night. And I just... Oh God, my little girl. Sad and embarrassed, you give Jack a moment to gain his composure.
This is bad!
This is bad. This also allows you to gather your own thoughts. You're not very good with expressing yourself sometimes. Anyway, I don't know what to do. I try to talk to her, and she just screams at she just screams at me and slams the door in my face. Sonny, we talked to her about sex, but we never talked to her about drugs. I'm a cop, for Christ's sakes. I didn't think I needed to. I didn't... Oh God, Sonny, I don't know what to do. Oh man, Jack, Hey, where's the birthday boy? There he is. Jack, dude, happy day. Hi, Keith, how's it going? Hi, Keith. You guys look like you're ready for a funeral. Cheer up, dudes. It's not the end of the world, Jack. Plenty of other guys have turned 87. Ha, ha, ha. You should talk, Keith, my boy. I've seen you popping your dentures in the locker room and nobody's looking. Not me, dude. I'm a stud among muffins. You, on the other hand, are a little girly cop. Watch it, Keith. If Laura heard you saying that, she'd kick your butt sky high. Wow, the stone speaks. Is alive. Hey, Bobby. Put on the music, quick. What's about to happen next? Not safe for work. I warn you. You have kids. Tell him to look away. Scandalous. Twitch terms of service violation right there. She's doing the can. Happy birthday, Jack, baby. Yo, Kaylee, baby, you're the best. Shake it one more time for me, honey. See you later, boys. Mwah. And there she goes. Happy birthday, Jack. Huh? Oh, Clarice, thank you. Thank you, guys. This is the best. You're a culinary angel, Clarice. Will you have my babies? No, honey. I have too much respect for the gene pool to do that. Ouch, you've been body slammed, Keith. What did she say? She said you were a stud among muffins, buddy. Ha ha ha, Sonny. Way funny. You know what else is funny? You agreed to swap shifts with me last week, remember? You're doing briefing in 10 minutes. Now that's funny. Oh, hell, I forgot. Listen, Jack, I got a cruise. If you need anything, give me a call, okay? Okay, Sonny. Thanks. All right. Well, looks like we accidentally swapped shifts without realizing it. Sure looks good. Too bad there was nobody to jump out of it. Haha. It's your buddy, Officer Keith Mandel. Better go, Sonny. You know how mad Dooley gets if you're late. Okay, I'll switch back with you. Not! Oh, God, not. Haha, you better run, Sonny. All right, let's go. The balloons. Actually, the EGA version was a lot better. You could literally feel the embarrassment Jack was feeling when she came in for that dance in the EGA copy. It's actually my follow. Whenever someone follows, they get, you can see the scene from PQ1 when she kisses him. Oh wait, no. Yes, it is. I was getting mixed up between that and Marie. No, it's definitely from that scene. Well, we're running late, so we better speed up things. Oh God. Turn. No. It automatically defaulted to a left turn. Ah, balls. Why did it do that? Meh. I wonder if I have to take a bath again. All right, speed up. No, why? Why did it do that? Oh my God. Just because I defaulted to right turns, it... Oh, okay. It'll switch to another turn immediately. if I change a turn because it's trying not to crash into something. Okay. Keep that in mind. Okay, that's really... I wonder if we're gonna get in trouble. Okay, either way, the turn has to be after the intersection, I think. There we go. Yeah, a little misleading there, but that's fine. Not off duty. Let's go. Speed it up. Two, 6, 9. Can I take a bath again? I don't think I got a point, but whatever. I saved before this started, so we'll see if we get in trouble. Bonds, take a seat. We're already late. I don't think it mattered. First off, thank you for taking time away from your usual afternoon debaucheries to come back to work. There's some late breaking news on that stolen Mercedes. A missing persons report was filed earlier in the day by the wife of a certain Jose Martinez, Hispanic male, 145 pounds, brown eyes, black hair. It seems this gentleman was last seen 2 days ago, getting into a fairly late model black Benz. No one has seen or heard from him since. Wait, it gets better. Martinez has an arrest record involving the sale of narcotics. Be careful, people. This car may have been the one involved in the murder of Lonnie West. Let's get moving on this, boys and girls, before anyone else dies. Keep your heads down, your eyes open, and above all, watch your backs. Okay, let's move out. And hey, find that Mercedes before the owner, Malcolm Washington, deep fries my ass. Let's go! I'm so unenthused at being in this briefing. Look at my guy. Look at the body language. Ugh. Let's see. Your pigeonhole's empty. All right. I'm back on patrol. Okay. Whoops. Keep going. I guess I have to inspect it again. Don't get a point for that, though. We're still at 76 points. The music sounds kind of weird, or is that intentional? Alright. I have everything, right? Gun, book, yep. $83.32. We have a report of a domestic disturbance on the corner of Lily and First. Please investigate. Okay. Lily's... Okay, so which one's Lily? Oak. Peach. Big. Oak. Palm. Rose. I'm just gonna look at the guide. Lily. Right. Oh god. Okay. It's a good thing this thing has auto turn, otherwise I would have gone crashing into the into the police station. Fifth, sixth, River, Poppy, Lily. Okay. Nope. No, I went the wrong way. Ah, I did it wrong. I had the right one. Oh. Ah, darn it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I screwed up. How did I miss that? I can't believe I had the right. Yep. I don't think I can... I definitely cannot use the radio. Alright, this should take us all the way to First. Why did... That's weird. I'm confused. This is Lillian first, right? What? Please overtake and investigate possible stolen vehicle traveling eastbound on Oak Street. The vehicle is a silver Mercedes. Respond immediately. That is all. Oh my god, what? Ah. Traveling east on Oak, and I'm going south. I'm going the opposite direction. Okay. So we're gonna make another left and go up north. Oh god. Okay. Now we're going to be traveling east on Oak now. Let's keep going. Eastbound on Oak. We don't need no stop sign. Why is our car stopping? Oh. There he is. Good work, Bonds. You managed to intercept the stolen car. Turn right! There we go. Go, 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 go! With a building rush of adrenaline, you cautiously pace the stolen car, following it closely as it pulls over to the curb. My foot is sticking out of the... My foot is kind of sticking out of the car, so... You look the suspect vehicle from your vantage point, noting the license plate number, its make, and color. You key the mic and request wants and warrants on the Mercedes, and then anxiously await the response from dispatch. 8332, that plate is registered to a maroon 1989 Honda. We show that vehicle reported stolen 3 months prior in the city of Steelton. You think to yourself that something about this vehicle isn't kosher. It does match the general description of a stolen vehicle mentioned in this morning's briefing. The color doesn't match, however. You nervously pick up your radio. Dispatch, this is 8332. Requesting backup. Code 3. Repeat, 1035. Code 3. After a few long, agonizing moments, dispatch replies. 8332, be advised that 8331 is responding code 3 to your location. And here it comes. At last, Officer Jack Cobb arrives. You've never been so glad to see him in your life. 8332, this is 8331. I'll cover the passenger side while you make contact with the suspect. Be careful, Sonny. 8331 out. I'm out. Bring out my gun. You blow the suspect away. That might be admirable behavior in movies, but not in the real world. Internal Affairs investigates, and 6 weeks later, you were bounced off the force. I just wanted to draw my gun. Brr, brr, brr. Thanks for playing Police Quest 1. That's the second death for us. Brr. You know what? I should probably write that down. Do I still have that? I do. Oh, there it is. It's a little frazzled. Oh yeah, there's the number. Is that the dump? No, that's not the number. The hell is that? Oh, okay, never mind. Death count 3. Oh, actually, we're off by 1. Put that there. I'm gonna have to manually update this every time. 2. Kick the bucket twice. All right. Restore. So what? Do I put the gun on myself? There we go. You draw your service revolver. It never felt so heavy in your hands before. I think you have to then tell them to get out. Please exit the vehicle with your hands raised. Repeat. Please exit the vehicle with your hands raised. The suspect seems to be taking some time to decide whether to follow your instructions. I repeat, exit the vehicle immediately with your hands in the air. Do it now. Salt! I remember that because that was that part. Raise your hands over your head. The suspect hesitates for a moment, then seems to realize that he has no way out. This is the part that screwed me over in the EGA version. I could never figure out what to do once I got him out of the car. I think this is the part. So because of that, it led for like months I never played the game until this was on the shelf at my local computer store. And then I bought it, and then it gave me a clue. And I believe you're supposed to say, I don't know if it works in here or if you tell them, yes, hit the asphalt, face to pavement now. That's what always screwed me over. I didn't know you had to tell the guy in the EGA version to lie on the ground, and every time he would shoot me. But here it's like, no effing way, you bastard. I said hit the dirt, you bum. The suspect decides to listen to the voice of reason. And now he gets on the ground. Go ahead and move him, Sonny. I got him covered. How do I walk? Searching a dangerous suspect without first handcuffing them is an invitation to a broken skull. Or worse. Dispatch is 8032. My 1020 is near the northwest corner of Ork and Brock. 8332 out. We might as well just put that on him. Or take the nightstick out and just beat him to death, Rodney King style. There we go. We're walking over. Stand directly over the suspect. You can see he's shaking. He might do anything right now. You search the suspect, finding only some pocket change, a dried up stick of gum, and a Smith & Wesson .45 automatic. Nice pea shooter. On your feet, bud. Let's go, buddy. Into the patrol car. I got your patrol car right here, you pig. I beg your pardon. I'm going. Man, the real star of this so far has been the music. The way it's actually changing depending on the scene. It was totally from the moment we arrived to the moment we've handcuffed him, taken him to the car. I think it's changed twice, maybe even 3 times. That's really good. The music's really good. Well handed, Sonny. Give me that piece and I'll take care of booking it into evidence while you search the vehicle. You hand the gun to Jack. we radio it? This is dispatch. This is 8332. We'll be transporting to jail shortly. 8332 out. Certainly looks like the silver Mercedes everyone has been talking about. Let's take a look. Ah. You take a close look at the Mercedes door. Seems to be black paint over the VIN number. You scratch the paint away. The number is 603456218. It's the right car. You already did that. Now is not the time for idle chat with Jack. There's business to attend to. I mean, you can open the trunk. The trunk is locked. It won't budge. You didn't realize Mercedes was still made so solidly. In the 90s, the Mercedes... Oh, there we go. Flipping through the book, you see many notes and entries. You decide to wait and examine it more thoroughly after it's been booked into evidence. You put it back into the glove box. Durr, durr. PQ176203. Marvin Hoffman, 331 West 104th Street, Chicago. Sex male, black. Sex male. Hair black, eyes blue, height 6 feet, 194 pounds, date of birth 60261. Restrictions none. SMA 23491. Leroy Pearson, 11134, Beach Street, Newport, California. Damn it. Same, it has the same stats. Put the licenses back into the glove box to impounded with the car. There are no keys in the ignition. The suspect evidently hot-wired the car. Anything else? Guess we're done. But yeah, early 90s Mercedes. I mean, before, like, they were still, back in the early 90s, they were still making them in Germany. I don't think they do that anymore. I think a lot of the parts, and even, maybe it's still assembled in Germany, but a lot of the parts are from China now. But I don't think that was the case way back when. They were still made and imported from Germany. Great car. Well, great years of cars, I should say. Alright, let's transport this bum back to the station. Well, to the jail. This is a different tune. It is different. Wow. They really put a lot of work into this. I'm really impressed that they put a lot of work into the music. I don't know if I would have actually noticed it if I didn't have the MT32 playing it. Jail. Come on. out of the car. Whoa, tough guy. You screw up once, Piggly Wiggly, and I'll be all over you. I'm not that kind of guy, but thanks for the compliment. Shove it, Hamhawk. Hamhawk? Okay, Hoffmeister, or whatever your name is today. Stand over by the door and don't give me any trouble. Oh, yes, sir. Pardon me, sir. Right away, sir. You ever hear a way a pig squeals when it's been stuck? It's like music. Let's actually sped up a bit. Bam. Warp speed. Whoops. Whoops. We got a lot of loss there. Hey there, Cosmic. How you doing? You can't open it yourself. All right, right. Press the entry buzzer, alerting the guard inside that you wish to enter. Okay, get inside. Stand against the wall and don't move. You're dead when I get out of this joint, cop. Quaking in my boots, sir. I'll be out of here in 15 minutes, and I'm coming for you to kiss your ass goodbye. Only ass I'm kissing goodbye is you. After all, I won't be seeing you for a few years. Don't bet on it, pig. All right. Jail booking. Jail booking part 2. Yep. It's the VGA version of 1. Because I played through 2, 3, and 4. Even though I finished this game a long time ago, I figured I'd play just so that I could have it on stream as a VOD. And hopefully I can finish it in one sitting today. We're making some good time, only under 3 hours. We've done quite a bit of the game. Yeah, it does constitute as a threat. I would imagine, like, this day and age, it would be like, what did you say? We'll just add that to the violation list. Making threats against a police officer. All right, so we got to get the old booking thing around here. Here we go. Paul, we got another winner. Tell him what he's won. Ooh, this one's lucky, Sonny. He gets to play a copy of our home game to play. What? He gets a copy of our home game to play and enjoy right in his very own home. Ha! All right, let's see. Let's see. Penal codes. 308. Resisting arrest. Nope. Uh-oh, that's a 1 fail already. 12509. Possession of a concealed weapon. Okay, 1 possession of a concealed weapon. There we go. Vehicle code 19221. Stolen vehicle. Stolen vehicle, eh? Some people will do anything to get out of those car payments. There we go. Driver's license not in possession. Well, technically, he had 2 of them. Driving with a suspended license? No. No hit and run. Failure to stop at a stop sign? No. No. Evading arrest. Oh, evading arrest, not of resisting. Booking for evading arrest? Gee, that's strange. With our deluxe accommodation, why would anyone want to get away? There we go. Did he go through a red light? I have one more. We can try a stop sign. Failure to stop at a stop sign, definitely a hardened criminal. All right, 21490 then. for stopping at a red light. Okay, we didn't get points for it, but it does qualify. 26504 for driving too fast. Okay. 292. I don't know if this will pan out. Reckless driving? Reckless driving, okay. But I didn't get a point for that. Driving with a license not in possession. That will probably get me flagged. Okay. That's enough. Please walk to the center of the room. All those codes are just for points. As long as I get them for like the main one, I guess I'd be fine. You look good in matching bracelets. I got a match for you, pig man. Can it, punk? Move your can to the cell, Mr. Hoffman. I think you know the way. Hey, Sonny, I got the evidence booked on this guy. Oh, one more thing. Dooley wants you back at the station. Seems he's heavily perturbed about something and he wants to talk to you about it ASAP. See you back there. Jack seems to be quite amused. Perhaps he just enjoys his own company. Talk to him. Can. Oh. Enjoy our fine accommodations, Mr. Hoffman, or whatever your name is. I think you'll be staying with us for quite a while. Cram it! Hey, Sonny, how's it going? How you doing, Paul? Fine, thanks. All right, let's go. And we're back. Take our gun. Ouch, those pants. Okay. Still have our Camaro key. We'll save. Booked Hoffman. Man, I was thirsty. All right, after the intersection. That's good water. After narrating all that text, might have to go get more. Only downside is, will I be able to make significant progress in the game before I have to use the facilities? We'll see. All right, Dooley wants to see us, so let's go see him. I wonder what it's about. Dooley meeting. Ah, Bond, so good for you to take a little time out of your busy schedule to stop by. Well, looks like you got what you wanted. A memo came down from Morgan's office. It says here... Ah, crap. Somebody makes this memo. Who thinks this kind of crud is funny? When I find out the gremlin will be singing soprano. Ah, my eyes. Here, you take it. Read it yourself. I hope you choke on it. As soon as you're done, put on your plain clothes and get to Morgan's office. I don't want to look at you anymore. Oh, man, my whole head is leaking. And he's out. From Lieutenant Morgan to Sergeant Dooley regarding Officer Sonny Bonds. This is to confirm the temporary transfer of Officer Sonny Bonds from the Traffic Division to the Narcotics Division. We feel that his assistance in the Death Angel case will be most invaluable. This transfer will remain in effect until further notice. I understand that this may inconvenience you, and I appreciate your cooperation. Thank you. You quickly put the memo back on the sergeant's desk. You grin inwardly. It's great to get some new responsibilities and, at the same time, get out from under Dooley's thumb. You can hardly wait to get started. We're moving on up, moving on up. Moving on. I don't know the rest of it. All right. Does this mean I can put away my control keys? I probably still need the radio. But hey, we're no longer a beat cop. We're moving on into the... Welcome to the world of narcotics. Alright, let's take a bath. You don't want to go to your new position all sweaty from staying outside. Alright. 2, 6, 9. Put on our civilian clothes. Much better. Oh yeah, I set the speed to max, didn't I? I did. All right, we are with our gun, our handcuffs, and our walkie-talkie. No more tickets for us to be writing. And there's no third floor, just a good old second floor. So we're narcotics, eh? Is this it? This door leads to Lieutenant Morgan's office. Nice. Hello, Lieutenant Morgan. Hello, Sonny. Welcome to the department. Thank you, sir. I'm happy to be here. Glad to hear it. Well, let's get you started. Your new partner, Detective Laura Watts, is waiting for you in the narcotics office. She'll get you settled in. I'll call you in later for further briefing. Yes, sir. Detective Watts is waiting, Bonds. This is Lieutenant Morgan's phone. Apparently, it's also a fax machine and an answering machine. Pretty fancy stuff. A Bachelor of Science in Psychology from Clown College in Baraboo, Wisconsin. Clune College. That'd be appropriate. It's a PhD in criminal psychology from the University of California, Steelton. It's Lieutenant Morgan's computer. It even has a CD-ROM drive. Wow. There are computer manuals and many interesting works on police work. Hey, what's that copy of Mad Magazine doing there? Oh, Mad. Tasteful postmodern knickknacks. An honorary Doctor of Thinkology degree from the Universitas Comitium e Pluribus Unum. A triple cross for meritorious conduct, extraordinary valor, and conspicuous bravery. It's a congratulatory letter from the local Kiwatori chapter. A testimonial in consideration of Lieutenant Morgan's kindness. Lieutenant Morgan's office is a dramatic contrast to Dooley's. Tidy, upscale, and expensively decorated. Sometimes it seems like half the department's budget goes to gussy up this guy's office. Lieutenant Morgan's desk lamp. What an attractive urn. You wonder how much the department paid for this. Chairs for Lieutenant Morgan's guests. Very stylish, you think, remembering your patched and faded 1960s Barca lounger. Barca lounger. Now that's a word. Lieutenant Morgan's large, expensive mahogany desk. When you think of how much these wooden blinds must have cost the department, it makes you shudder. Shudder. Lieutenant Morgan's door. You notice small ring marks on the glass and cleverly deduce that they must have come from a rubber dart gun. You decide you like Lieutenant Morgan a lot. It's an expensive hardwood hat rack. It's perfectly groomed, overcolored Lieutenant Joseph Morgan. Despite the fact that he seems to spend a lot of time goofing off, you never want his job. Too much political wrangling and brown-nosing the commissioner. I guess you Detective Watts is waiting, Bonds! Oh, let's go. Alright. A fire extinguisher. There isn't a fire, Bonds. Fine. Crime time. The infamous crime time bulletin board. It was rumored it was mounted on the wall so that notices could be put up on the second floor as well as first. But the crime time logo was considered such a classic example of bureaucratic bad taste that nobody could bear to cover it up with memos. It's a drinking fountain, a fire extinguisher, smoke alarm. The last time you drank out of this fountain, it tasted like a chlorine and mud cocktail. You decided not to risk it again. You just love the feel of cork. Don't take the smoke detector down, Bonds. You could be endangering fellow officers. It would be fun to spray the hallway with fire retardant foam, but you suspect Lieutenant Morgan would disapprove. The door leads to the narcotics room. Just love narrating all that stuff. Oh, hi, Sonny. Or should I say Detective Bonds? Congratulations on the transfer. I know it's only temporary, but if you do good work, we'll probably ask it to keep you. Come on, I'll give you a tour of the office. I should really slow this down. Thanks, Detective Watts. Call me Laura. This is the keyboard. Or in a room full of computers, I guess I should just call it the key holder to avoid confusion. Anyway, we hang our vehicle keys here. You mean this thing that looks like a painting? This is our laser printer. It's hooked up to both the department computers. Not the fastest machine in the world, but it beats writing everything out longhand. Right. This is my terminal computer. It's kind of a mess right now. This cabinet holds our files on all cases currently being investigated, as well as ones that were recently closed, and dormant cases. We don't have enough evidence to act, but we refuse to close a case in the event we should manage to obtain more evidence. This is your workstation, Sonny. You can access firearm registrations, license numbers, VIN numbers, and other evidence codes here. Since you have a desk now, your pigeonhole downstairs would be assigned to someone else. Our call number is 83 Nora 10. That's about it for the grand tour of the narcotics office. Okay, let's get down to business. This creep Hoffman is on the verge of being released on bail. We suspect he's tied in with much bigger things than just the narcotics found in the trunk of his stolen car. Shoot. I didn't open the trunk, did I? Oh no! He claims they were there when he borrowed it, of course. We'll know damn well if he's released. He'll bolt like a rabbit. We'll need some hard evidence to keep him in. See if we can dig up anything that might convince Judge Palmer to keep the jerk locked up, okay? Gotta go. Do your best, Sonny. Bye. Damn it. I knew it when it said it was stuck. I thought I couldn't open it. Wow, your first narcotics investigation. You wonder where you should start. All right, I'm going to save and just roll it back to that just because I want to see. Narcos. Store. Yeah, this one. Quickly do this. One of the seamier streets of Lytton. The Sin City sign is a monument to bad taste. The ticket window for the Sin City Theater gives a new meaning to the term filthy lucre. I don't know what that means. It's an exceptionally nasty dumpster filled with exceptionally nasty garbage. Okay. I like how he still moves as normal, but my character's moving super fast. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. Can I open it? Trunk is locked. So how do I get in the car? There we go. Ah, a button is hidden inside the glove box. You press the button and hear a muffled thud from behind you. Your heart leaps. You discover only to you don't turn around, only discover you've released the trunk latch. Phew. 104. I didn't know. You look into the green open trunk and see some whitish plastic packages containing what appears to be cocaine and a few green bags containing a leafy substance which you assume to be marijuana. You don't need to take the drugs out of the trunk. They will be impounded with the car. Oh man. That was like 2 points. Alright. It's not terrible. Well, shoot. I can live with that. Alrighty, so Hoffman is getting out on bail. So let's first go to... Oh, you take Hoffman's file. Damn it! What? Oh, I skipped that text there. Speed that. Play. You look through the files until you find Hoffman, Marvin. You carefully take the file out and read it. Hoffman, Marvin. Sex male, 6 feet, hair black, eyes blue, 190. Date of birth, 2/6/61. Distinguishing marks, rose tattoo over left nipple. Outstanding warrants, armed robbery, grand theft auto, suspect murder 1. Prior convictions, grand theft auto, aggravated assault, possession of cocaine, incarceration, 5 years plus 5 years parole. File continues, but you've seen enough. Take Hoffman's file with you. Okay. N through Z. Should be this one. Oh. I need... Yeah, I do. What if I want to look up Leroy Pearson? Alright. Computer. Ah, Apple. FBI. What was the case number? Damn. Okay, this is a little archaic. I should have probably written this stuff down. This is the Hoffman arrest report. There are 2 licenses, one Hoffman's, the other belonging to Leroy Pearson. He looks remarkably like Hoffman. Shoot, should I have written that down at the time? once again. Sunny Bonds. Oh, there's my phone number. I don't think we need a phone now. Oh, everyone's phone number. Morse Fudley, the guy who's always in the shower, reprimanded tardiness, reprimanded tardiness, reprimanded tardiness. Always late, always in the shower. All right. Damn it. Should press quit. Might have to quit this and reload it. Six 60231. What are the licenses you confiscated at the stolen car bust? See, I can't open it now. That's the weird thing. Once I take the file, I can't open it and look at it. It's a weird little. What about the gun? I think my character kicked the thing closed. That's pretty funny. As a member of the law enforcement community, you should have respect for the possession and privacy of others. Keep your hands out of Detective Watts' drawer. Well, I guess I got a car key. There should be another room. Not here, right? No. Here? Go bother someone else, Sonny. I'm on a donut break. God damn it. That's weird. I should be able to get Leroy Pearson's file. You're not going to find anything good in that narcotics office wastebasket bonds. They shred all their sensitive documents. You do, however, find half an ossified donut. You wisely leave it where it is. Please enter the 5-digit serial number of your weapon. Jack took the key, the gun. So I wouldn't have the serial number. Okay. Go. Can I read it? Maybe I can call Jack. Jack's number 555-7627. 7627. Hello? Jack, this is Sonny. Oh, Sonny, listen, I don't really feel like talking. I know, Jack. Just wanted to tell you that if I'm sorry, if there's anything I can do for you, Jack, anything at all, let me know. Thank you, Sonny. It means a lot to me. There's nothing I can think of, but thanks anyway. Sure, call me if you need me, okay? Okay, goodbye, Sonny. Goodbye, Jack. That was just about the most difficult phone call you've ever made in your life. You're glad you did, though. You wanted Jack to know you were thinking of him. You suddenly remember the time that Keith had to call the parents of a young 1144. You realize that you probably have many more terrible, hard phone calls to make in your career. You try not to think about it. Make you sick to your stomach. I think the game got a little ahead of itself just now. What else we should be calling? Or Watts. Oof, 555-8833. That's not gonna do anything, but whatever. Oh, it's her office is right here. Hi, this is Detective Watts. I'm training some wet behind the ears baby narc right now, so I can't come to the phone. You know what to do with the tone. Bye. Beep. Hey, what did she just call you? All right. Case number? Where do I get the case number from? I'm trying to think. Is there a number for an FBI? No, that wouldn't work. Would it? No. Hmm. I remember from the EGA game, you had to look up both Leroy and Pearson to find a connection. But I can't seem to... We should take this file to Morgan and see what he says. I'm quite busy. You're a policeman. You don't have time to play computer games. Says you. Another door that I missed. Oh, wow. I dropped some frames. I don't think I've ever seen that since I switched internet providers. That is so strange. Wow. Huh. It wasn't very many frames. It was a very small amount, but the fact that it happened is... I don't think I've seen it since last year. Wow, that's... All right, I'm going to save. I'm not entirely sure what... I don't think that should not be enough to get a warrant. That is not enough. Court. Court is that way. Maybe I have to head to jail? Oops. Keep going. No, let's head to court. Let's see what happens. That is not enough. I'm definitely not going to get anything from this. There's no connection. We haven't made any connection between... Ugh. Skipped it. We made no connection between Hoffman and Pearson. That they're the one and the same person. No. We've made no connection between the gun. If I remember, it had something to do with the gun. The gun, we look up the code for the gun. And that's supposed to lead us to an existing case, I believe, on the FBI side. And that will lead us to who Hoffman really is. That gives us enough. Let's try this again from the beginning. Something's wrong. The game's crashed once, so I want to make sure nothing's wrong with this. Whoops. Is it because it's screwed up because I didn't look in the trunk? Okay, car keys. Laser printer. Computer. Okay. Access firearm registrations, license numbers, VIN numbers. Okay. Take a look at the computer. Weapons, personnel. Yeah, there's nothing else here. There's no... How do I look up a VIN number for a car? That's a lie. I truly wonder if it's because I didn't look at the drugs. But I don't think the game would do that. Or would it? Uh... Does that say 60231? I'll type that into the thing. That matters. 60231. Hey there, Apollo. Pretty good. It got a little... my first real problem with the game, just because I can't remember what I did. 60231? I hope that's right. Oh. Are you working in with the FBI? No, I think it just... I guess you can look at FBI files while searching existing cases. Hmm. Hmm. What am I missing? I guess I can always try going to jail again. I just don't get why I can't look at the gun. Got the keys. Trying to give it the old try before I look at the guide, but at the same time, I do want to finish it today. In one sitting. Doesn't happen often, but this is a kind of game that you can do it in one sitting. This was so much simpler in the EGA version of Police Quest. Actually. Nothing. We'll first go to the jail. Look at that car. That's not... I'm looking at the car. What the... Okay. Well, let me look at the car. That's fine. Oh, that's it. The gun? Yeah. I wonder if I have to... no, I don't have to go to the court. It definitely... I don't have any evidence to say this guy is this guy. Did I not make the turn? What the hell? And let's make another left. It makes no sense why I'm going to the courthouse right now. Oh no, I made a turn into the... Okay. It forced me not to go to Cotton Cove. Okay. That's interesting. And then make a right. And just speed our way over. The courthouse is over here. There's no way this is going to work. I don't have anything. Oops. Okay. Sorry, I just want to see if this actually works. If it does, I'll reload it. This is going to be a game over. This has to be a game over. This has to be a game over. I don't have a FBI file of the other guy. I know who he is in the real life. Not real life. I know who he is. How do I know he's Jason Tiselli? I didn't even look it up yet. What? How did that happen? I do have evidence? What? The warrant has been granted? I didn't even look him up. How? What? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. This is not supposed to happen. You're supposed to look. I know for a fact. I know for a fact. You're supposed to look up either through the usage of the gun or something. You're supposed to get an FBI. You're supposed to get, like, you're supposed to find Jason Tiselli. That's his real name, Jason Tiselli. And you're supposed to find that out through the FBI search. And then you're supposed to print it out on the laser printer. And then you're supposed to show that as evidence. What? Why? Did I forget that this never happened? What? Am I mixing up the EGA version? Is the VGA version just that much easier? No way. So the good thing is with this guidebook, it actually breaks it down. It actually tells you what points you get for the classic game and what you get for the VGA game. So according to this, you read the memo in Dooley's office, you get the briefing in Morgan's office. You get points in the classic version for that. You don't get it in the new one. You get the most wanted list in the narcotics office, which is in the classic. Get the keys to your unmarked car, which gives you points in both games. You read and keep the Hoffman file, and then you get a poster of Tiselli for 5 points in the new game, in this game. But how in the world am I supposed to get that poster? How did I do it the first time? All right. Okay. So I did miss something. But for some reason it still worked. Which is not supposed to be the case. So I'm gonna save it here, but I'm gonna reload it. I don't know what to save this as, really. So it says heading to court. Do I have the car key? But I mean, it doesn't matter. So you go to evidence. This guy tells you to get lost. No, he doesn't. No, go bother someone else. I'm on a donut break. So you take this file, give it to him. I got 2 items for that case, Sonny. Do you want the revolver or the black book? I didn't even say anything. You didn't ask. Here you go, guy. Russ, I need to take a look at the piece of we confiscated from Hoffman. You're out, Sonny. Enjoy. Ugh, I can't talk. Hold on a sec, guy. Phone's ringing. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. I'll take care of it. I said I'll take care of it, Ma. No, don't worry about that. I won't. Yes, I ate them all. I'm a growing boy. She's not a gold digger, Ma. Jeez, I make cop wages. She is not, and I don't want to meet Mrs. Murray's daughter. Come on, Russ. I've got a real life to get back to. Okay, Ma. I will. I gotta go. Okay, Ma. I'm sorry. I love you too. Bye. Okay. This is what's supposed to happen. The game... I should have probably game overed there. But for some reason, I didn't. That's a... God damn it. Where's my phone? Not my phone. Where's my pen? Alright, I guess we're going back to the old one. This is... 9... 97649. Okay, the evidence book. Again? Hello? Yeah, I know. Mom, okay. Blah, blah, blah. He began flipping through the pages, reading Hoffman's notes to himself. His handwriting is scratching, hard to read, but you decipher it. You're used to reading memos from Sergeant Dooley, after all. This is some pretty interesting stuff. $2,000. Cole RG Monday. Set up HD gambling. HD. I wonder what that HD could be. Blackjack, 4 o'clock. Bring chips. Initiate plan for dealer RO. Mate JM and LW for Wednesday. I wonder who JM and LW are. Cindy, $100. Pick up ammo, eggs, milk, coffee. Meet N/W boss, 8:30. Lunch. 3 o'clock. Lunch. Robert G. Shake up Ratty Bob and Big Jim. Terminate LW and JM. Sunday poker with JB. I wonder who JB could be. Evaluate East Coast profit margin. Call East Coast. Meet Gutless Wonder. Initiate Plan 3 immediately. Okay. Then you're supposed to go back up. Yeah, that is... I've never thought that would happen. You could just bypass this entire sequence. That's crazy. I wasn't thinking of taking it. I wanted to use it. So then you use the weapons. Fine. Then you enter the digits. 97649. Searching. Registered to Jason Tiselli. FBI file 60321. That's the number. Okay. Quit. FBI. Establishing the link. Enter the case file 60321. File found. Tiselli Jason. Currently on most wanted list. Sex male. Height 6 feet. Hair black. Eyes blue. Weight 190. Distinguishing marks. Rose tattoo over left nipple. See, in a previous conversation you had with Marie back at Wino Willie, she mentioned she had a client who had a rose tattoo of the left nipple. It's the same guy. So print the file. Quit. Sending file to local printer. All right. Quit. And there it goes. It printed out. You pick up the freshly painted wanted poster of Jason Taselli and take it with you. It's an FBI top 10 most wanted fugitives poster for Jason Taselli. It contains a complete description. See, that's how you get it. Yeah, my mistake was not going to evidence, but the game's mistake was just completely letting me get away with that. It should have game overed me there. It didn't. It gave me the warrant, which it definitely should not have done. I don't know if that's... I'm going to assume that that's a scum VM thing. I don't think the game would let you do that. Because I know scum VM allows you... I don't think I took the car key. Oh, I did. Great. So I think scum VM is the cause. I'm going to just take a guess because scum VM fixes a bunch of things. Like because I'm using scum VM, certain crashes may not be happening. But there are also other bugs that come with this game being run through scum VM. It could be because of that. It's glitched out on that. But it's cool. We got to see a glitch. I mean, what are the odds you see a Sierra game completely bypass picking up quests and giving you a successful outcome? I don't think I've ever seen that happen. So, hey, that's cool. That should be a right. There we go. Now we can do this properly. I mean, I miss the drugs, but I'd rather do this properly. There we go. Nice pediment, huh? You wonder if every courthouse in America is neoclassical. Alright, let's do this properly. How can I help you? I need to see Judge Palmer right away, please. And you are? Detective Sonny Bonds, Narcotics Division of the LPD. I'm sorry, Detective Bonds. Court is in session at this time, and the judge's docket is quite full. Perhaps you could try another time. This is extremely urgent. I need to obtain a no-bail warrant for the Hoffman case immediately. Every minute counts. If I don't get this over there quickly, he'll walk and that's the last we'll see of him. Please tell the judge now or there's going to be hell to pay. The clerk seems to be considering it. Please, sir, we have reason to believe that Hoffman is extremely dangerous. Lives may be on the line here. Okay, I'll do my best. Be hilarious if it game overed me here. Go on in. The judge will see you now. Thank you. Wouldn't that be the ultimate Sierra troll? I hereby sentence you to 30 days in the county prison and plus a $5,000 fine. And if I were you, young man, I'd find myself a new attorney. Your Honor, I must object. My client has been victimized by a system whose... As for you, mister, I highly suggest you review your rules of evidence before you appear in this courtroom again. There's an irony. I will not have my time wasted for spurious accusations for which you have no evidence, objections for which you have no grounds, and constant badgering of the witnesses. Now, what do you want, detective? He's talking to you, Bonds. You better be careful. Judge Palmer is just about the toughest judge in the state of California. Your Honor, I'm acting Detective Sonny Bonds, and I'm sorry to disturb you like this, but it's most urgent that I get a no-bail warrant for one of my prisoners, Marvin Hoffman. What's your reason for needing the warrant, Bonds? I believe that not only is this man a menace to the public, but he is without a doubt Jason Taselli, a drug dealer on the FBI's most wanted list. What makes you think Taselli and Hoffman are the same man, officer? Their physical descriptions are nearly identical, and are known to frequent the same areas and see the same people. Most importantly, each man is described as having a tattoo of a red rose over his left nipple. Fascinating. You have any evidence to back this up? Yes, Your Honor. Present it to the bailiff, detective. So which one do I give first? Probably give this first. Okay, I guess I don't have to. Thank you, detective. Please approach the bench, Detective. Well, this certainly supports your theory, Detective Bonds. Your no bail warrant for Mr. Hoffman is granted. Thank you, Your Honor. My pleasure. Here's your evidence and your warrant. You won't regret this, Judge Palmer. No, but you will if you spend so much time in here that Hoffman's lawyer has him released by the time you get back to the jailhouse. Move it, Detective. That's the court recorder. Lawyers. I hate those guys. It's one of the defendants on Palmer's docket. Whoever he is, he's lucky. Palmer talks loud, but he has a gentle touch. It's Rusty the bailiff. Got a pretty sedate job, most of the time. Judge Richard Palmer is known as and feared by criminals of Lytton. He runs a strict courtroom, but a clean one. Let's go. I don't have any more time to dilly-dally. A criminal's getting away. So that is how you're supposed to do it. And I guess we got to see both. Yay, it's turning me back to the jailhouse so I don't have to go looping around. So after this intersection, I should probably be saving. Heading to jail with warrants. Let's go, let's go. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Man's getting away. Oh, is that it? It's a warrant to keep that bile heap to Selly in jail. Oops. All right. Oop, sorry, I hit the microphone. Got something for you, Paul. Don't give me some cement, Bonds. Let's have it. Here you go. Well, well. Good thing you got this here when you did, Bonds. Hold on, I'll process it. Thanks, Bonds. He's all checked in, but he ain't checking out. Let's see if we can talk to him. If there's anything we can do to make your extended stay more comfy, you'll be sure to let us know, right? You know, pigs can be kosher. It all depends on how you kill them. Sure thing. Catch you later, Rabbi. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Hey, that was fast. All right, Sonny. You got the warrant. Good job. This will be a feather in your cap. Sonny, we got an anonymous tip that a drug deal is going down at Burt's Park. Got to get over there. Burt's Park? Is this Burt's Park? No. Burt's Park. Okay. Make a left. I gotta figure out how to turn that off. There we go. Bert. All right, we're also gonna reduce that speed. Back to normal speed. Okay, Sonny, we've been getting a tip that a drug deal is going down in the park this afternoon. What we need to do is this. You go straight into the park and position yourself so that you can watch the bench without being observed. I'll go around the other side and cover the park's other entrance. Any questions? You go straight into the park and position yourself so that you can watch the bench without being observed. Okay. No. Geez, Laura. I used to play in this park when I was a kid. We used to come here to Neck when I was in high school. This is kind of sad. Sure as hell is. There are more dealers than ever, and they're getting meaner than ever too. Linden's changing, Sonny. Anyway, let's not waste time. Let's go on in. I'll see you later. Okay. Alright, so position some myself so I can see. Is it behind here if I recall, or is it behind the tree? Behind here? Oh, it's here. Alright. Alright, we're gonna save. Stake out. While we're in this tense moment, I'm just gonna take a quick break. Drinking that entire bottle of water was not without consequence. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. What is that? Oh. Ignore that. Okay. Someone's coming. He's druggy trash. Probably sells to a lot of kids. Get them while they're young. That's the slogan. Where is that little creep anyway? There's my character sliding across. It's you, Officer Sonny Bonds. Okay, I've already seen that multiple times. Can't look at anything else. A park bench. You smile. Remembering summer evenings in the park with your best girl. I didn't realize we're in the 50s all of a sudden with that dialogue. This park is full of beautiful plants. Oh, someone obviously takes good care of them. Probably Bert, the elusive gardener. You were late! Where the hell were you, Sims? I'm sorry, man. I couldn't get away. My mom... Your mom? Your mom? Man, I should have known better than to deal with little pukes and diapers like you. Forget it. I'm out of here, man. No, wait, please. I have the money, all of it, right here. Please, let me have the stuff. I need it, man. Well, alright. I can be a nice guy. The price is going up next time. And don't you ever be late again. Do you understand me? I understand. I'm sorry. You better be. I don't need you, punk. I've got 1,000 like you waiting in the wings. It would be nothing to me to squash you like a bug. Okay, man, I get it. Man. Here's the exchange. And there we go. There we go. He's leaving. I gotta go. Do 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 do. You draw your service revolver. Freeze! Police! Hey, boy, can that boy move? Guess you should have ordered him to halt, huh, Buns? After you fouled up this simple drug bust, Lieutenant Morgan lost all confidence in you. You're back on traffic patrol. Dun dun. Ha 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 ha. Game over. Death count 3. Oh man. Stakeout. Oh, right. I forgot. I gotta use the radio. You radio the key and quietly let Laura know that you're in position. Response 10-4. I forgot about that. I put away my gun by accident. Damn it. I accidentally put my gun away. Whoops. Four deaths. Laura, I'm moving in. You step up from the bushes and yell. Freeze, police! Halt, I'm a police officer! I'm halting, don't shoot me, okay? Alright, that's all you had to do. It wasn't... I'm not gonna shoot you, son. Put your hands over your head. Yes, sir. I honestly thought you had to... Because it was like that in the police, in the EGA game, where you had to talk, and I thought you had to talk, use the speech bubble on him twice. First, draw your gun, use the speech bubble, but then also I knew you had to use the radio to tell her to be in position, because she has to catch that guy, I think. Anyways, that's fine. Trying to handcuff your suspect while holding a service revolver could get one or both of you killed, Bonds. Holster it first. Okay, fine. Fine. Hey, what are you doing? You don't need those, man. Please, man, don't. Sorry, son, it's police procedure. They'll come off as soon as you go through booking. You aren't gonna beat me with a rubber hose or anything, are you? No, Victor. You've been watching too much TV. I'm not gonna hurt you. What's your name? Victor Sims. I mean, he already knew his name was Victor. What are you gonna do to me? Victor, maybe the other guy said it. I'm gonna arrest you for the possession of or purchase of cocaine. You have the right to remain silent. You read the kid his Miranda rights and ask him if he fully understands them. He says yes, but you're pretty sure he didn't even really hear them. He's terrified. You've already read him his rights. Time to proceed. You pick up a gum wrapper and throw it in the garbage. Gosh, you feel good about yourself. Yeah, I should have searched them. You find a stick of gum, a movie's ticket stub, and a cellophane packet of a white powdery substance that resembles cocaine. You'll turn the stuff over to Detective Watts to book into evidence. Very good, Bonds. You successfully completed your first bust since joining narcotics. Good job, me. We take this perp to the jail cell where he belongs. No, okay. This one looks like a minor. Have you read him his rights? Yes, I did. Good. We didn't want to lose this one due to some damn technicality. This would have probably been like, I would have gone probably chastised if I didn't. Okay then, Mr. Colby, is it? How long have you been dealing to little boys, Mr. Colby? If you remember from Police Quest 2, Colby was the guy who turned state's witness on Jesse Baines and then changed his name, went into witness protection, and then proceeded to get killed. Bite me. I don't have anything to say to you, slut. Who are you working for, Mr. Colby? Tell us and might go easier on you. Kiss my lily white butt. Okay, I give up. See if you can find anything out from the kid. Victor, how long have you been taking drugs? Do I have to answer that? Do I have to answer that? No, but it might help. You've already been arrested, Victor. Nothing will say or change that in one way or another. But if you help us out, we'll take into account when we talk to the judge. Okay, I guess not too long. Maybe about 6 months. This guy at school gave me some coke at a party, and I guess I kind of liked it. I kept doing it, and I couldn't stop. Oh, ain't that just pitiful, you sniveling little creep. I didn't ask you anything, Mr. Colby. Victor, did you always buy from this man? No. I used to buy from some guy named Jose Martinez, but I haven't seen him in a while. My friend Kathy Cobb and I were getting pretty desperate. Then Colby came up to me one day and... Shut up! Shut up, you little bastard! One more little word out of you and you're dead. Put a lid on it, Colby. You're just digging yourself in. You're digging yourself in deeper. Is there anything else you want to tell me, Victor? Not here, okay? I understand. Let's go. Let's go, Victor. Get in the car. Okay, come on, Mr. Colby. Get in the car. Up yours. Did I beg your pardon? What did you say? Oh, you said you'd like to spend the night in jail with a homicidal biker named Bone Crusher? No problem, Mr. Colby. We can arrange that. Okay, I get the message, Miss Police Dog. I'm getting... Did you hear that, Sonny? This is the barf bag who's been dealing with Jack's daughter. He'll be delighted to hear this creep is off the streets. Yeah, I feel great about this one, Laura. Let's take these guys in. A successful drug bust as a member of narcotics. Let's go. I think we can speed up a bit. By speed up, I mean drive incredibly quick to the jail. Shoot Colby. Hey there, get it guy. How you doing? I would have saved and tried to do that just to see what would happen. It'll probably just say the same thing, like, "What the hell?" Yeah. Quick. It was a good thing I got that in time. Okay. This is going to be a long one. So let's save when I enter the place. Hey, Sonny, I'll take Laura and Hardy inside while you take care of the car and your gun. Care of the car? Okay, Laura, don't let frickin' Frack give you a hard time. Come on, gentlemen. You don't want to keep a lady waiting, do you? Your castle awaits. Hey, she can put her gun inside. She didn't even push a button. What? Alright. Save. Jail, drug, bust, booking. Whatever. go in. I don't know why I have to take care of the car. I'll speed this up a bit. Put that in there. Close that. Hope our car doesn't get stolen. Where is everyone? Oh, okay. Please stand against the wall and don't move. I'll keep an eye on these dogs, Sonny. Yeah, and you too can kiss my... Hey, let's cut out the spew, fella. Okay. Dark. Looking. Need that guide. Paul, I've got a couple more cell stuffers for you. All right. 308. I would say he was trying to resist arrest by running away. Does that count as resisting? Damn it. No, it doesn't. Murder? No. Attempted murder? No. Kidnapping? No. Armed robbery? No. Assault and battery? No. Assault and battery on a police officer? No. Burglary? No. Possession of a controlled substance? No. Possession of cocaine? Yes. 2, 7, 5, 5. Booking this one for possession of cocaine, eh? Guess his mom never told him not to stick stuff up his nose. Oh, you. Was there a weapon? I don't believe so. Stolen vehicle? No, no, no. Well, resisting arrest is not the same as trying to run away. I think that's it. There's no vehicle codes apply to this, so there's only a few penal codes compared to the vehicle codes. I can try to use... Whoops. No. I have one more chance. Controlled substance. Oh, it's just for him. Move into the center of the room, please. Oh, it's for both of them. Pretty pathetic centerpiece for any room, eh? Okay, there you go. I hope I didn't have those on too tight. All right, into the cells with the both of you. Good work, Sonny. This would be a pleasure to report to Morgan. It increases the likelihood this could be a permanent position for you. Let's roll back and do the paperwork, partner. Oh, I almost forgot. Jack called me at the station. He sounded really upset. He wanted to talk to you. I think you better stop by and see him. He said it was at the Blue Room. I'll see you at the station later. Bye. We're done. I don't know how she got back to the station without a car, but that's fine with me. Yeah, and the music changed. The Blue Room should be this way. Make a left turn. Save that. You see your friend Jack Cobb sitting at a table. You notice he's been depressed and distracted for days. Hey, Sonny, why don't you sit down? I don't want to strain my neck looking up at you. Hey, hi, Jack. Good news, buddy. We caught the bastard who was selling a Kathy. What? Oh, Sonny, what did you say? Jack has obviously been drinking way too much. We caught the creep who was dealing in a Kathy, Jack. He's a slimy little punk named Donald P. Colby. We've got him, Jack. His eggs are gonna fry. As they're swell, Sonny. Something doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Is it too late? Too late? My God, Jack, what do you mean? Kathy's in the hospital, in a coma. It was an overdose. Some filthy I don't even know what. She might die, Sonny. My baby might die. Oh no, why didn't I see it sooner? Oh God, Sonny. Jack, man, I'm so sorry. She'll be okay, I know it. She's a tough kid. Thanks, Sonny. Thanks for trying. I gotta go, man. Hey, Jack, you're in no shape to drive. Don't worry about it, Sonny. I called the cap room. I'm perfectly fine, Bobby. I don't need a ride. Wait, Jack, just hold on. Sonny, I need to talk to you. What's up, Keith? You're not gonna believe this, man. Jason Tiselli escaped. What? Yeah, Tiselli cold-cocked a guard and grabbed his keys, and he got out into the yard and somehow managed to get over the two chain link barbed wire top fences with his hide intact. I can't believe nobody saw him go, man. Anyway, there's a citywide dragnet underway, and Morgan wants to see you in his office right now. Man, I can't believe Tiselli pulled it off. This is bad news. Yeah, he's a dangerous dude. I just hope he doesn't hurt anyone. Anyway, you better run, Sonny. You hear the honking of a cab outside. There's your cab, Jack. Go ahead and take it, okay? Oh, hell, Sonny. I don't need... Oh, crap. All right, I'll do it. Thanks, Jack. She'll be okay. You'll see. Yeah. See you, Sonny. All right. Tiselli escape. She won't. She really won't be. No, spoiler alert, she does not make it. She does die. So Tiselli escaped. That bum. No! Damn it! I was not quick enough to make that right. There's not much to say. I know I'm being quiet, but the music's great, and it's not too bad when it comes to driving the car. Yeah, I missed that turn, and it's happened more than once, but this is a way more enjoyable driving experience than any of the other PQ games, with the exception of the first EGA Police Quest. And the music's good. Oh man, the music has been just great on the MT-32. So good. Am I out of the car? And I am. All right, we're still on the fastest speed, but that's fine. You want to see me, Lieutenant Morgan? Yes, I need you to review some evidence from the Hoffman case, Bonds. Check out the black notebook for clues about the man and his activities, and run an ID check on the gun. There's something very strange about this case. Think you can clarify the picture, Sonny? Well, oh, I didn't tell you he was Tiselli. I'll do my best, sir. Well, have at it, detective. Hey, he called you detective. Yes, sir. Do I just show you the Tiselli poster? Really? I don't. Sonny, what are you waiting for? Get to the evidence room immediately. Alrighty. I mean, guess we'll go through the motions. A little weird he goes to check out the gun. That's the thing that's throwing me off a bit. Because we needed to look at that anyway. Hey guy, what can I do for you? I need to check some evidence, Russ. Lest you're on another one of your 2-hour donut breaks. Smart ass. What's the case number? God damn it. Give you this. Got 2 items for that case. Sonny, do you want the revolver or the black book? What's the point of you asking that when you're going to bring both items for me anyways to look at? Here you go, guy. Hey, Russ, I need to look at the black book we took as evidence in the Hoffman bust. Sure, guy. Just like always, you can't take it anywhere. You gotta look at it here. Tell me there's a special game over for going nuts and shooting random people. Like in Police Quest 2? Or was that 3? I forgot which one that was. I think it was 2. 2 was the one where you went nuts. I don't think so, unfortunately. You begin flipping through the pages, reading Hoffman's notes to himself. His handwriting. Okay, so I read this. Blah, blah, blah. Right. The gun. Already done. Already got this. Can't do anything else with it. Yep, the big bundle on Sierra games, but they're all Steam keys, and I already have physical copies of all those collections. Not like the individual games, but I have them. I have them. So doesn't make sense for me to spend more money on them when I mean, it does actually make sense because sometimes it does, especially for some reason, DOSBox. I don't know why, but I'm having issues running some of the like Police Quest 4 and maybe 3. Even this one was giving me some grief on DOSBox. I'm not sure because of if I was using ECE or like the enhanced community edition of DOSBox or what, but it wasn't going as well. That's why I'm using ScumVM. There you are, Sonny. I came by to tell you that when you're done checking out the case evidence, Lieutenant Morgan wants to see you. Again? Okay, I'll be there in a few minutes. I mean, I'm just gonna go through the motions here and just tell me to check the weapon, right? Once again, I'm checking the weapon. because I have no idea what's going on with the game. Search, search, search. All right, we got Taselli. 60321. Okay. Oh, I have to wait. All right. Oops, nope. Quit. Guy. Hey, welcome back. The policing is going fine. The guy we arrested for, and who we booked because he was an FBI most wanted, top 10 most wanted criminal, escaped. So we're just gathering evidence on that for some reason instead of looking for him. There we go. Might as well print the file again. Sending the file to local printer. Hope this doesn't bork everything. Oh, wow. Thank you for the raid, Retro. Hope everyone had a good time watching Retro Gaming Junction stream. I'm Dr. CDCS, and I'm currently playing through Police Quest 1, the VGA release. I'm hoping to finish it actually today in one sitting, so this we're actually more than halfway through the game at this point. How are you doing, Retro? What were you playing? I'm rating a channel is already in from another channel. Rating a channel is already in. Yes, that is true. You were. Welcome back. Oh, you left, eh? You got pulled back in, eh? That's pretty funny. 555-7627. You were lurking. I was joking. It's good to see you though. SWAT, yeah, I'm gonna actually go through SWAT 1. I mean, even though I don't think there's an ending to SWAT 1, I think it just keeps going. But yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, the printer printed it out, but it disappeared, eh? As expected. Oh no, I wanted to use the phone. He's raid surfing. All right, 555 7627. Oh, okay. You love the SWAT 4. Yeah, I played through SWAT 4 on the stream, like, I don't know, maybe a year ago. It's on the VOD, on the highlight. I played through the gold edition, so I did play through both the original and the expansion. It was a lot of fun. It was hard. It was hard, but that was a lot of fun. All right. Yes, sir. You asked to see me? Oh, hello, Sonny. Yes, I wanted to talk to you about Marie Wilkins. You possibly know her as Sweet Cheeks Marie? Yes, sir. I know the young lady. She evidently knows you, too, and thinks rather highly of you. Anyway, she's been arrested for soliciting. We'd like you to approach her with a deal. We're going to be starting an undercover operation at the Hotel Delphoria. We want to infiltrate the narcotics ring by way of the illegal gambling that goes on there. We know Marie Wilkins has connections at the Delphoria. We think Marie Wilkins can get us in there. In return, we'll do our best to get the charges dropped. I need you to go to the jail and discuss this with her. Bonds, give her a minimum of information. We don't want her endangered, but we think she can help us. Any questions? No, sir. Okay, then. From what I hear, she'll probably cooperate with you, Sonny. Rumor has it she's stuck on you. I guess I better be going. I guess I better get going, sir. Good idea, Sonny. You're not sure, but you think Lieutenant Morgan is suppressing a smile. Let's go. That whole thing was just a waste of time. You were joking with the SWAT comment? I mean, SWAT 4 was fine. It was just... The only real complaint about SWAT 4 was that... At times, the AI can be a little, especially your teammate AI, can be a little dumb. But really, that's pretty much par for the course. I thought it was pretty good. It was a lot of fun. It's been one of those things where you always like have it and you're always hoping you finish it, and then being able to beat it was super nice. But it was frustrating. I did die a lot. Oh, I should have made a right. Whoops. That's fine. You miss a lot when you don't drink Wilkins. Okay, let's make a little right here. Alright, I have to believe that it's around here is the... There we go. Ooh, that was close. Because it actually did change it. It actually reverted back to going straight. Alright. Put our gun away. Oh, there she is. Geez, Sonny, do I have to see that ugly mug all day? Just keep away from mirrors, Paul. So where is the prisoner I'm supposed to visit? She's in one of the cells. I hear she's an old flame of yours. So, have you and her performed nature's mystery dance? Well, just think about it on one of those your lonely Saturday nights, Paul. Thanks for all the great info. That guy proves that evolution hasn't been 100% effective. Sonny, I'm sure sorry I didn't listen to your tip about the sweep. You've got to help me. I'm afraid I've pressed my luck one too many times. I can't afford this bust. They're gonna put me in county this time, Sonny. Those men are scary. I'm not a hardcore criminal. I've never hurt anyone. Isn't there anything you can do for an old classmate? Possibly. The department's been investigating the Hotel Delphoria, trying to gather enough evidence to move in. Right now, we don't have anything that stick. You might be able to help. My boss, Lieutenant Morgan, has a plan that he believes will get us close to the main dude. Someone they call the Death Angel. This guy's the worst of the worst and the highest order of social parasites. Marie, he's not only sucking the blood of society, he's spilling it. Want to help? Will it get me clear of these charges? I just can't go to jail. I can't guarantee anything, but Morgan and I can talk to the prosecutor on your behalf. Just between you and me, I think the odds are in your favor. You'd be doing the department a major favor, but that's just between you and me, right? I'm not guaranteeing anything. So, what do you think? Okay, Sonny, it's a deal. Great. I've got to head back to the station. A car will be sent by shortly to pick you up. I'll see you later. Whatever you say, Sonny. Thanks. You're puzzled by a strange, warm, and fuzzy sensation after your conversation with Marie. Easy, boy. You've got to concentrate on the business at hand. Anything less than 100% can prove fatal. Okay, there we go. The sight of Marie behind bars sickens you a little, but at least it means she's off the street and not turning tricks. Might as well sit back and relax. Lieutenant Morgan will be sending a car over for you. I'll see you later at the station. One might expect the infirm and the indignant to talk to themselves, but one does not expect this behavior of an officer of the law. So you say. Use your gun on Marie. Ah, sorry. My bad. Well, she's in prison. It's not going to let you. Plus the gun's in here. I can't. All right, let's drive back to the station. It's gonna put me to the left, yeah. Max speed. $83.32. Please proceed directly to Cotton Cove. We have a report of a possible 1144. That is all. Okay. Is Cotton Cove's entrance up here or down here? This is Cotton Cove, by the way. Cotton Cove, a small alternative park and annex to Burt's Park. In the original EGA game, it was all Cotton Cove, I believe. We'll soon find out. Gotta make a right anyways. This driving seems rough. No. This is 1,000 times better than Police Quest 3. You can't crash. The worst thing you can do is, like, I don't know, go past a stop sign. But the game will automatically turn you. I mean, that's the worst thing that can happen, is that you'll miss the turn and you have to, like, go around. But it's not bad at all. It automatically slows you down when you're making turns. Oh, there you go. See, I missed it. So it was above. Whoopsie. But this is way better than... See, I was going too fast. The car automatically slowed down. It's making me make a... It's going left automatically. Because I wasn't paying attention. This is way better. Alright, I'm going. So just signal. The car will slow down automatically. And it will do the turn. Yeah, it's way more easier to manage. The only thing is that it can get a little stupid, because if you look here or here, you assume that the turns will be coming up there or here, but no, it's actually here for this building. It's like here for this building. So that's the downside. It's not, the entries and exits are not very clear, which is a big problem. So we have to make a left turn coming up. Yes. And then immediately signal for a right. The other problem is if you put the signal too long, it will divert to going straight if you don't do the turn properly. Where am I? Oh, don't hit the guy. Hey, Sonny, what's up? I hear you found a dead guy the other day. You have one too, so there. Mike always did have an odd sense of humor. Save. Auden Cove body. Did I reduce the save? Oh man, I'm not feeling so hot. Officer Shannon doesn't feel like talking right now. I wouldn't get too close to him if I were you, Bonds. You recognize that. You were driving one just like it until your temporary promotion. It's Officer Todd Ballou. The poor guy is pretty seriously dead. You wonder what happened to him. A good-sized stream runs through the cove. You used to fish for crawdads here as a boy. The trees have grown in the cove for as long as you can remember. Outcroppings of rock show here and there where stream erosion has stripped the earth away. This is Cotton Cove. Looking at all the plants that grow in the cove, you might imagine Linden before it was a city. You wonder if the whole area was this green and beautiful. The spring rains have things around here a little greener than usual. Hey, hey, Todd, what do we have here? Dead guy, Sonny. What's the matter? Something wrong with your nose? We got an anonymous phone call about him just a few minutes ago. Sounded like a kid. Poor little guy was probably riding his bike and came across this. Bummer, huh? Yeah, poor little guy. The way the kids in this town have been acting lately. I wouldn't be surprised if the kid is off him with his slingshot. Haha, he was probably looking for bubblegum money. You guys are twisted, you know that? Hey, if I wasn't making jokes, I'd be barfing my heels. I hear you on that one, bud. Investigate if you're gonna, Sonny. The coroner's coming for this dude any minute now. Officer Bailey's busy. Let's go take a look. You lift the sheet off the body. He's looking pretty bad. You guess he's been in the river for a day or two. Oh well, could have been worse. Could have been a week or two. The dead man has a tattoo over his left nipple. It appears to be a red rose. Carefully replace the sheet on the body. Oh, damn it. What did that say? I think it might be Tiselli. I can't be sure, though. Think so? Nothing like a solid opinion. Thanks, Sonny. Well, yeah, thanks. We'll inform dispatch. Damn it. I guess I'll just restore that. I mean, it's a little small piece of text, but whatever. You don't want to miss anything. Pretty seriously dead as opposed to what? I don't know. Half dead? Zombie? So who is he, dude? Do you have any idea? That's what I missed. I think it might be Tiselli. Can't be sure, though. Think so? Nothing like a solid opinion. Thanks, Sonny. Yeah, thanks, Sonny. We'll inform dispatch. All right. We're done. Back to warp speed. Oops. Tiselli dead. See you later, Sonny. Yeah, pleasant dream, Sonny. Ha-ha! Later, you ghouls. That sounds like they ripped that off of Please Quest 3. I was mentioning this earlier, but looking at this makes me wish that not makes me wish it makes me want to play SimCity 1. So yeah, this is the issue I do have with the game with driving. So you'd think the turn is here, but no, the intersection's there. Then you have to press it here because there's the exit over on the corner, which you don't see. There we go. But again, it's a far better driving experience than 3. All right. I think that 5-hour mark. Let's go to the office first. Or no, let's go to Morgan. Oh. Call. Hello, Lieutenant Morgan. Here you are, Bonds. Well, I mean, there you are, Bonds. We were just getting ready to discuss plans for the Del Forio operation. I believe everybody's has been introduced, so let's get started. Bonds, you'll go into the hotel in disguise using the name of Jimmy Lee Whitey Bankston. Mary Wilkins will have already been there for several hours, socializing in the hotel bar. When you reach the hotel, you will rent a room, then go directly to the bar. Once there, you'll socialize with a bartender. You should buy a drink or two, but I don't have to tell you to keep a clear head. Marie will introduce you to the bartender, Alexandria Parker, whom we suspect of facilitating the illegal gambling. If all goes well, you'll get yourself invited to a private poker game. They changed the name of the bartender. It used to be Woody. Was it Woody Parker? It used to be Woodson or something. But now it's Alexandra. Once you've infiltrated the game, discover what you can about the narcotics ring and the identity of the Death Angel. Be sure to report back to me with any important findings. Think you're up to it, Whitey? Just one question, sir. Why is my nickname supposed to be Whitey? Ha! I never thought you'd ask, Sonny. Here you go, a bottle of extra strength peroxide compound for bleaching your hair. Get it, Whitey? I'm afraid so. What's the rest of my costume like? Oh, it's this white high roller suit hanging on the coat rack over here. Pretty tacky, actually. Oh, joy. You look perfectly tacky, I'm sure, Miss Bonds. Any questions, Miss Wilkins? No, sir. Yes. Yes, I do have a question. Alex Parker is my friend, Lieutenant Morgan. I don't want to throw her to the wolves. What's going to happen to her after this operation? It's kind of you to think of your friend, Miss Wilkins, but you do better look out for yourself. Actually, all we suspect Alex Parker of is facilitating an illegal gambling operation. Not a tremendously serious charge. If she cooperates with us, things will probably go easier for her. But will she go to jail? I honestly don't know, Miss Wilkins. That's the best answer I can give you at this time. Are you reconsidering your offer to help us? No, Lieutenant Morgan. I'll do it. Just promise me you'll do your best by Alex. I'll do what I can, Miss Wilkins. Why don't you head to the hotel now? It's getting late. All right, I'll see you there, Sonny. I'm going to the narc room. I've got a lot of work to do. Sonny, just put the peroxide in your hair and leave it in for a few minutes. It's pretty strong, so don't leave it there too long. Otherwise, we'd be calling you Baldy instead of Whitey. You better get started, Sonny. Go to the locker room and get changed. Don't forget to bleach your hair. Come back here for a final briefing before you leave for the hotel. Yes, sir. Oh, Lieutenant Morgan, the dead body in Cotton Cove is Jason Taselli. Well, I can't say I'll cry over him, but that means there's somebody worse out there. Go on, Sonny. Maybe you'll catch him in the Del Forio operation. Goodbye. All right, let's go change ourselves from Sonny Bonds into Whitey Bugle? I forgot his name already. Whatever. But we're making progress. We're almost, we're near the end. Oh, look at that. Even our character little thing, he has the jacket draped over. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's a nice little touch. Alrighty, let's drop some stuff away. Namely, this radio, which we probably don't need. Do we need the radio? I don't know. We'll keep it. We'll take a shower with it. 2, 6, 9. The towel on, okay. Oh, I think it's you put the hustler suit inside. Where are my other clothes? I like how you can take the radio in with the shower with you. Oh, there it is. Can't talk to him. Hope he's still singing Queen. Bohemian Rhapsody. Oh, there's my stuff. You change to disguise. Oh god, it's a leisure suit. You also find a wallet containing the undercover money you'll need. You place the locker back in the locker and hope it doesn't grow mildew. Yuck. Alright, here we are. We're now Whitey. I keep this radio? I don't remember. Oh, no, we don't, because the radio's gone. Hey, we have a badge from Police Quest 3. It's your wallet. I bet you wish it packed a little more heft. It's the exact same wallet from Police Quest 3. That's pretty funny. You can see the badge there. But the radio's gone. I wonder if we can talk to anyone. Oh, damn it. Damn it! Whatever. Here we go. Hello, Lieutenant Morgan. What do you think? Am I convincing? Very. Your own mother would have to look twice. How do you feel? Pretty good, sir. I'm ready. You have to be ready, Sonny, and wide awake. You know you'll have to go in without a weapon or a wire. If those men were to catch on you were a cop, they'd kill you in a heartbeat. Understand? Yes, sir, I do. Lieutenant Morgan? Yes, Sergeant. What can I do for you? I'm afraid I have terrible news. Officer Jack Cobb's daughter, Kathy, died in the hospital about an hour ago. Apparently she never woke up. My God, thank you, Sergeant Dooley. I appreciate you letting me know. You spoken to Jack, yes? Yes, sir. Sonny, I think the importance of this operation is obvious to you. These men are killing innocent kids. They have to be stopped. Remember to keep a level head, though. Rage will only get you killed. These people, if you can call them that, are not to be trifled with. Be sure to check in with me after you make contact with them. Yes, sir. I'm going to get them. You can be sure of that. Good. Head on over to the hotel, Sonny. Don't let this distract you. Let's go, Sonny. You can't space out. It could cost you your life. All right. Well, this is it. This is the end game. We're heading to a final operation. And quite possibly the most difficult part. Heading to hotel. Let's go. Alright, if I remember, Delphoria is in the upper left quadrant, so let's make a right here. Oh shoot, no. No, that's right, it's right. Make a right. Oh, there's a stop. So if I believe if we go under 15, the car will automatically stop for us, which is nice. There we go. So you don't have to worry about it. As long as you stay under this certain limit, it'll automatically stop the car for you, which is great. That's why I said this driving part in this game is way better. I don't believe... Yeah, Delphoria is not here. It's above. I just have to know... I have to call it. Which turn would it be? Let's actually play it safe and turn here. Let's speed it up. Okay, that's the power plant. Public library. There it is, Deforia. Which means I actually called it. I think you just stay on this street and eventually go to the exit, which is on this side. I think. That's the way the hotel's layout is. Have to go past. I probably have to go get some water. My throat is kind of... Alright, so this is not the entrance. It's probably facing the southern side. Well, it could be here too, so let's see. This is what reminds me of SimCity. That's when I saw that power plant. There we go. The Delforia entrance. Here we are at the Hotel Delforia. The sign says Delforia. Stunning Art Deco doors. It's the driveway. This is where the valet would take your car and park it for you, if you were staying at the hotel. The sidewalks in front of the Delforia are sparkling ribbons of pure white concrete. Oh, just walk up to them. They're automatic. Fancy. Alright, we're at the hotel. First things first, let's get a room. Excuse me, what can I do for you, sir? I'd like a room. Let me see if we have one available. The clerk pretends to check in the registration book. It's pretty obvious he's checking you over. You look familiar. The name's Jimmy Lee Bankston, but my friends call me Whitey. Whitey, Miss Marie told me about you. Told B about you? The clerk winks lasciviously. Well, I got a room for you, pal. You can have it for a special rate. Just for Marie's friends, $75 a night. Thanks, my man. You fork over the bucks, and the clerk gives you the key to room 202. So far, so good. Music's really quiet here, right? Oh, you know why? Because I'm not close to the bar. Probably. Let's save. Hotel room key got. All right, I'll be right back. Let me just go get some water, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, I needed that water. All right. Let's see. Oh, yep, the music is getting louder. All right, here we are. What was the plan? I was supposed to sit down, then order drinks. Yeah. It's Marie. She seems to be doing a good job fitting in with the people here. Bar patron. Probably a hotel guest from out of town. You take a look at their waitress. She's a little thinner than your average American woman. At the same time, you get the distinct impression that she's also a little peppier than normal. Marie's friend Alex, the hotel bartender. Bar tray, okay. Cleaner than the stools at Carol's. I guess I first talk to her then? It's Marie. We talked to the bartender? Just a minute, please. Hello, sir. I'd like a rum and coke, bartender. You got it, pal. Thanks. Whitey! Hey, Whitey! Come over here, you sexy thing. Don't be shy. You know I can't resist you. Marie is laid it on thick. You take a deep breath, muster up your best gangster attitude, and smile at her dashingly. Oh, Whitey, you look terrific, honey. I haven't seen you in ages, just ages. Oh, what did I ever do without you, baby? Why is it if it isn't the lovely Sweet Cheeks Marie? You look fantastic in your... Oh, wait. He's fake voice. Sweet Cheeks Marie, you look great in your own... You look fantastic in your own self, baby. I missed you something fierce. Whitey, you're just as handsome as I remember you. Why, thank you, sweetheart. Here's your chain, sir. Thanks. Hold your horses, hotshot. Can I not sit down? Hello, sir. Another rum and coke. $100 bill. Well, you must be doing okay for yourself, mister. Hold on. I have to go get change for that. So, Marie, what's going on? Oh, wait. This is regular voice. So, Marie, what's going on? Have you seen anything unusual? As a matter of fact, I have, Whitey. I've seen the same 3 guys going into the storage room and not coming back for hours. But get this. I snuck a peek in, and they weren't there. They have to be going somewhere else. You know, the storage room. They must be holding the game back there somewhere. That's terrific, Marie. Thanks a lot. But you really shouldn't be spying on them like that. These guys are dangerous. I want to do my best for you, Whitey. Marie's smiling that smile that turns your insides into yogurt again. You feel yourself starting to blush. Here's your change, sir. You take the change and give Alex a $20 tip. Oh, thank you. Whitey, is it? Oh, I've been so rude. Alex, this is Jimmy Lee Bankston, known as Whitey to his good friends. I've known this cutie pie for over 8 years now, but it's been, what, a whole year since your last time we got together? How I missed you, honey. Anyway, Whitey, this is my girlfriend, Alex. Nice to meet you, Whitey. Charm, Miss Alex. Well, why don't you two just chat for a minute while I excuse myself? I have to visit the Le Joie. Well, Whitey, Marie sure is taken with you. She's usually a pretty good judge of character. Marie's very special to me. We go way back. So, what do you do for a living, Whitey? Well, nothing right now. I'm currently in relaxation mode. You see, I just got released from the slammer. Did a stretch for embezzlement. Really? That's interesting. Oh man, I can't believe I told you that. You mix these drinks strong, girl. Did you keep that a little bit of information under your hat? I don't want people getting a bad impression of me. Just don't worry, Whitey. Your dark secret is safe with me. Not a big deal, really. Thanks, Alex. You're okay. Are you refreshed, my dear? Are you ready for adventure? As long as it's with you, baby. That's what I wanted to hear. How about coming to Vegas with me for this weekend for some gambling, drinking, and dancing till dawn? Oh, Whitey, do you mean it? Oh, yes, I'd love to come with you. Oh, thank you. Well, you two kids have fun. I have to get back to the bar. Okay, Alex. So sweet cheeks, baby. How about a tour of my room? I thought you'd never ask. Let's go, lover. Hey, Whitey, come on over here for a second. What can I do for you, dear lady? I was just wondering what a gentleman like you does in his leisure time. Got any hobbies, Mr. Bankston? Oh no, I'm a veritable monk. That is, aside from the women, gambling, and endless pursuit of money. Ha ha! Is that right? Well, if you were to come back later tonight, alone, except for a couple of C-notes, I might be able to get you into a private little party. You do play cards, don't you? Oh, I know how to play Old Maid and go fish. Seriously, Alex, that sounds great. I'll be back down once my lady and I have finished tripping the light fantastic, as it were. Okay, see ya, hotshot. Wow, you're doing better than you hoped. This charming cat stuff comes naturally to you. Must have been all those Jimmy Cagney movies you used to watch. Let's go, baby. Don't keep me waiting. All right, we are in. We got an into the card game. I can't even save, can I? Oh, I can. Great. Got into card game. Second floor. This is the second floor of the Hotel del Foro. Here's our room. Wow, Sonny, this is some fancy pad. Is the department paying for this? Every bit, fortunately. I couldn't afford to stay here. Hell, on my salary, I couldn't afford a Motel 6. I don't want your money, honey. I want your love. So if the department's footing the bill, let's order some champagne and strawberries from room service, huh? Oh, don't call a cab just yet, baby. We got the room, and the poker game doesn't start for a while. Come on, baby. What do you say? Sweating profusely. I can't spell it. Oh my god. Profuse. Oh, for goodness sakes. Sweating a lot. It's your phone. Phone. Oh. But there's something on the stand other than the phone. Is that the... Oh, okay, it's the phone. I thought it was a piece of paper. You spend the next several hours in absolute hedonistic bliss with Marie. You missed the poker game. Sometime in around 9 p.m., you get a phone call from Lieutenant Morgan. He wasn't amused. You were dismissed from narcotics and duly decided you'd pull foot patrol for the next 10 years. Next time, keep your hands on your business and your hands to yourself. That was... It was everything you ever imagined. Unfortunately, Lieutenant Morgan called you just as Marie was calling on her maker. Her foot knocked the phone off the hook, and the rest is history. In fact, your career's history. Game over. That was worth it. Restore. Marie looks lovely tonight. Drawer, can we open this? No. Use the phone. Actually, I need to call a cab and get you out of here. Things could start to get dangerous. What's the cab's company? Oh, how do I call reception to call for a cab? Look at the phone. Let's look around. Is there like... It's a night table. Your keen cops instinct tell you most likely contain a Gideon's Bible, a phone book, and some really dusty stationery. I would like to open the phone book, please. Where's the phone book? Try the drawer. Huh? Why am I not able to open this? Marie, I like you a lot, and I don't think I wouldn't love to, but I can't. I'm on duty. Besides, I like to get to know you better first, you know? Geez, Sonny, I know you're the nicest guy I know. You make me wish I hadn't screwed up my life so bad. If I'd met a guy like you before... Never mind. Anyway, you're probably right. I wouldn't want you to get in trouble. Oh, Sonny, I'm worried about you. From what I've heard, these are some pretty bad guys. You be careful, okay? You bet I will, Marie. I wouldn't want to endanger the operation, or my own skin for that matter. Oh, I'm going to worry about you anyway. Thanks for getting me out of jail, Sonny. I really appreciate it. You're welcome, Marie. You certainly held up your side of the bargain. Not a lot I wouldn't have done for you, Sonny. Been so sweet to me. You feel blush coming on. I guess I should be getting on my way soon. Oh God, how do I open this door? I mean, this drawer. It's a night table. The bottom one? Try the drawer. What am I doing wrong here? This ain't Quest for Glory, Bonds. It's never gonna fly. It's a drawer. That won't do anything helpful. What's going on? Why can't I open this? Am I not supposed to open this drawer? Did I already screw up something? Maybe I call 411. LT&T operator, how may I help you? Ah, yes, I'd like a number for the Lively's Linen Cab Company, please. Just a moment, that number is 555-6887. Thank you for using LT&T. 555-6887. Lively Linen Cab Company, may I help you? Yes. Please send a cab to the Hotel Del Foria right away. Yes, sir. There's a driver in your area. Should be just a few minutes. Thank you. Well, guess I better go catch that cab. Maybe I'll see you around, huh, Sonny? Count on it, Marie. Wasn't I supposed to call? Oh, shoot. I forgot to do something important. They won't let me call 411 again. Oh, damn it. I think I'm supposed to call Hamilton. and let him know that I got into the room and I'm about to go in the game. And in order for that, I need the number. I didn't take the number. Let's save this. I'm pretty sure, I think I have to get the number. I think there's a way you can get it. If it's all the way back here though. Just use this computer now and record the number. I think that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to look up Hamilton's number here. 555-3293. I'll also record her name, Watts, just in case. 555-8833. Was I supposed to call before I even entered the room? I don't remember. Because I'm getting mixed up between the EGA version and the VGA version. So let's see. 555-3293. This is Detective Oscar Hamilton. Okay. So I don't have to call Hamilton. Maybe they it's not a requirement anymore in the VGA version. Let me get a busy signal. Okay. Well, this will suck if it game overs me at this point. I remember in the EGA version, this was a lot more elaborate. I think you had a cane with you. The cane had a recording device. And you had to call before, at a certain point, before like you went in for the poker game. Otherwise, backup wouldn't be able to come and save you. Okay, well, we're gonna find out what happens. Let's see what happens. Hey there, Whitey, what can I do for you? I've come to take you up on that offer you made earlier, Alex. I'm in for the mood for some sport. Okay, Whitey, you got it. Just give me the entry fee and I'll take you in. There you go. You slip Alex $200. She definitely pockets it. Okay, hotshot, let's go. I hope you're as good as you think you are. Honey, I'm better. Ha ha ha. There we go. We got in. Okay, big guy, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to pat you down. Not that I don't trust you or anything, but we have to be certain. I understand, babe. I'll suffer through it. Take your time now. Assume the position, smartass. There goes my reputation. Okay, hotshot, cool your heels while I clear the way. Hang on a minute, Whitey. I'll be right with you. Why don't you take in the scenery, haha? Oops. Say where. Alex taps out a strange pattern on the door. Yeah. Alex whispers something you can't quite hear, then turns back to look at you. Okay, they're ready for you, big guy. Just go on in. Here we are. Bouncer's pretty imposing. Bouncer grunts something unintelligible in your general direction. It's a gaming table. Another part of the linen landscape. The mayor. Okay, I've already seen that. The fine work of art. This fine work of art is a super realistic depiction of this exciting moment with a bowling pit ball strikes the pin's head on. I can't talk. The table holds nothing of interest to you. You wonder what he's hiding behind his rather stunned expression. Looks dangerous. He looks pretty cranky. This room is full of people playing cards. You didn't realize there were so many gamblers in Lytton. Hello, Mr. Bankston. I'm glad you could join us. My name is Frank Magpie, and these are my regular poker partners. Allow me to introduce you to Jimmy Lee Whitey Bankston. This is Otter Lipschitz. Hello, Mr. Bankston. Interesting look you've got going there. Nice to meet you, Mr. Lipschitz. And this is Gene Bamboni. Hey, Whitey. How's it hanging? They call me the Bambino. All my friends do. Hey, Bambino. Nice to meet you. Okay, enough of the small stuff. It's time to play poker. The name of the game is 5-card draw. You know how to play 5-card draw, don't you, Mr. Bankston? Yes, Mr. Magpie. Do you? Oh, he's a quick one. Let's see if your card playing skills are as sharp as your wit. Whitey? Ha ha ha. Frank toasted your biscuits, Whitey. Enough already. Let's play. All right, here we go. Do you wish to play poker? Yes? No, but win anyway? No, but lose anyway. I'm going to pick yes, even though I don't know how to play poker. I will have to use luck and this handy dandy guide of how to play poker. And if it's possible, we'll use the old Leisure Suit Larry method of saving after every hand, if I win. It's your turn to deal now. Which one's me? That's not me. Okay. Oh, snap. They cut it out. They removed it. That's cold. All right. Okay. Anti-fold, call, deal, total chips. Okay, I understand these are words. Deal. You've anteed up 2 chips. Frank has anteed up 2 chips. Gene has anteed up 2 chips. Otto's anteed up 2 chips. I have a pair of aces. I think that's good. So I will look at this. From highest to lowest. Flush, 4 of a kind, full house. I have 1 pair of aces. Still have a bet to make. You've reached your maximum bet. Okay. I raise it by 10 chips. You have bet 10 chips. Frank calls. Folds. Auto calls. Okay. Call it this time. For anyone here who knows how to play poker, do not change your bet at this time. So, throw. Got 3 of a kind. That's good. Okay. Call. Frank has raised 9 chips. Okay. Okay. I don't think you plays cards, right? Yeah. Still have a bet to make. I'm going all in. What? Wait. I raised 10, didn't I? I bet 10. What? Oh, okay. Never mind. All right. They're all you 3 of a kind. A straight. I lost. 2 pairs. Frank won. Damn it. Damn it. What are my new cards? Ante. Oh, for God's sakes. I should have just said no, but when. I could try going for a royal flush. losing. I am losing. What do I have? 4, a 2, 5. Huh. I should have just said win. Frank is chips. Genius 3 chips. I think this hand is pretty bad. Uh, 4, 2, 4. If anyone has any advice for playing this part, other than choosing the win outright, let me know. Keep the hearts. Keep the hearts. Well, I think I lost. Wait. The king was not a heart, was it? I must have missed that. Whoops. Oh, for God's sakes. Okay, I know that's definitely a heart. uh, that's a 10. No, that's not right. 8. No, that is a 10. So 10 of hearts, 10 of diamonds, a 9 of diamonds, a 4 of clubs, and 6 of hearts. I want to hug Frank. Very lonely, if you know what I mean. I don't know what you mean. Well, I won. You wins. I wins. I wins. I wins. God damn it. Why did I pick the damn it. I should just restart this. Unless I can make a comeback. Whoa. Different. Is that anything? Yeah, 3 of a kind. Okay. Okay. I can work with that. We're gonna go all in. Yeah. 3 of a kind. Aha. 4 of clubs. I think it's a club. Can't tell if that's a spade. That's a spade. No, that's a spade. Oh, it's. I can't read it. Looks like an airplane, for God's sakes. Um. All right, that's what I want. Let's see. Let's try that. I got a pair. Lost. Ah, damn it. Do I have high pair? No, I got low pair. He's got a pair of kings. Damn it. Ah. Okay. I have 2, 3, 5, 6. I have 2, 3, and 6. Right. 2, 3, and 6. So I have a 2, a 3, 6. Wait, do they have to be the same? Hey there, the Carbito. Yeah, they do like them. They like their casino games. Oh, I'm terrible at them. Made a whole online network about it. Oh, damn it. Or if I'm... Does the suit matter? So I'm trying to get... I don't have anything. Never mind. I had no... Yeah. Pair of jacks. Pair of fours. 2 pair. All right. Oh, I swapped a 5 for another 5. Yeah. All right. Pair of kings. 5. No, 7. 8. 2 kings. 7, 8, 9. Is that anything other than... Yes. No. Well, actually, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6. If I ditch the 2 kings, I can hope that I get straight. If I ditch these, let's get... Oh, man. Gene took no cards. Oh, shoot. Please discard your unwanted cards now. I did. Oh. Oh, it won't show what he won, though. What he had. Jack, King, Jack, Ace. Right. Oh, Jack, King. It was almost a royal flush. It was almost flushed it. No. Ah, I got nothing. Do I? I think I got nothing. Yeah. I got a high card. And I lost. Ah. um 5, 6, 9. A pair of jacks. I didn't again. Oh, Jesus. 2 and got a pair. No, I have a 3 of a kind. I have 3 of a kind. Okay. If I kept the other card, I would have had. Mm. Okay, so I want that. I have a pair. I have no. I got 3 of a kind again. All right. Oh wait, is this the same? No, no, it's not. No, it is. It's a new set. I thought it was the same. I was like, oh my god, I got it again. No, I can't. I just did not click on the thing. 2, jack and an ace. 6, 7, and a 2. Oh man. All. 2. Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, Johannes, you know what? You know what? If you want to try and stay up for like another 10 minutes, I think I'm going to restart this and just win. Because I want to beat it. Yeah, it's getting late. I kind of just want to beat it. Restart the game. If you're staying up. Otherwise, have a great night. But yeah, I'm restarting this. As much as I would like to keep playing poker, I don't want to. I just want to beat the game. We're in. All right. When? I'm usually asleep now. Sorry about that. I thought I should have just skipped it because we would have been definitely done by now. Well, Mr. Bagstein, you're quite the poker player. You have a great one, though. My friends and I enjoy playing with a man of your skills. Perhaps you'd like to come back later and play again in a more private setting. Oh, most definitely, Mr. Bagpie. Excellent. Come back in an hour or so. Just tell Alex that Frank sent you. I'll do that. Until later, Mr. Bagpie. Until later. Bye, Whitey. You kick butt. Haha. Oh, damn it. He said something and I skipped it. I'll expect nothing less, Mr. Lipschitz. Goodbye. That's fine. All right. I definitely think I have to call Hamilton. What's going on? Hey, baby. Frank sent me. Whitey, it's nice to see you back. I believe your new friends are waiting. Please follow me. No, 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 no! Oh, no! Wasn't I supposed to call him? Okay. Am I gonna game over this? Whoa, 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 what's going on? I put the book on top of the escape key by accident. Went in. It went all crazy. All right. I think I might game over this. Welcome, my friend. You already know Otto, so I won't bother to introduce you. Haha. Your wit is devastating, Zamboni. That's Bamboni, Lipschitz. Bambino, my friends. You can call me Mr. Bamboni. Haha. Anyway, Whitey, Frank will be here any minute. Just hold on to your shorts. Mr. Bankston, I assure you that Mr. Magpie won't be down any moment. Will be down. Please don't inflict your conversation on me. I have a low tolerance for mediocrity. Be cool, Whitey, my friend. Frank's on his way. He's probably just shining his shoes and powdering his nose. Haha. The guy is a vain. The guy is vain. Linux, okay. Ah, Mr. Bankston. Thank you for your patience and welcome back. Perhaps after this game you'd be interested in talking business. I very like that very much, Mr. Magpie. Very good. Gentlemen, shall we play? Yeah! Let's get on with it. Let's win. Let's see if we game over this because I didn't call Hamilton. That's some mighty smooth card playing, Whitey. That was some fine poker playing, Whitey. I skipped that. You play a good game of poker, Mr. Bankston. That proves to me you're sharp. There's something I want to tell you. My name isn't Frank Magpie. It's Jesse Baines. You may have heard the name before. No? Maybe this will help. Some of my men have coined an amusing little nickname for me. The Death Angel. Starting to sound familiar. Yes, I think so. You're becoming famous, Mr. Baines. Yes. Fortunately, I've gained a little too much notoriety lately. Consequently, I just can't be too careful. I'm sure you understand the need for an occasional alias, Whitey. Oh yes, I know exactly what you mean. Of course you do. Whitey, I have a nice little operation here, as you may have noticed. And there's more going on here than meets the eye. I'm in the process of expanding and could use a good man. This can be quite a lucrative deal. What I had in mind for you... Excuse me for a moment, won't you? I'll take the call in the other room. Help yourself to a refreshment at the bar. I'll be back momentarily. Okay. I think you're supposed to call it this time? That would make Baines a wee bit suspicious, wouldn't it? Just got a most interesting phone call. It seems that one of our playing partners recognized you from somewhere, Mr. Bankston. Fortunately, he happened to be glancing through the newspaper, and son of a gun, he recognized the big winner at our poker game, Mr. Bankston, aka Officer Sonny Bonds of the LPD. Officer of the Year, eh? How impressive. What a shame that you'll be receiving that award posthumously. I do hope you've made peace with whatever gods you've abandoned you here, Mr. Bonds. In other words, kiss your ass goodbye. I think I'm dead. I'm dead. Burr, burr. See, you seem to have contracted a severe case of lead poisoning. Perhaps if you had followed Lieutenant Morgan's instructions and called him, he might have sent you some backup. That's what I thought you were supposed to have done. I knew it. Death count. Update to death count. We're at 6. Oops. Restore that. How's your brother, Jesse? During this time, Jesse's brother was probably in the military. Michael, so he didn't go. Oh, this is the wrong save. Oh, let's go. I knew I had to call Morgan. Okay. God's sakes, get out of the way, woman. About to bring this place down on its knees. Alright, second floor, first room. Try your key, hotshot. Now do I have to remember the number? Yep. I don't know if I took the right number, though. You don't need to repeat that call. Yeah, I think I forgot to take Morgan's number. 911? Really? I don't think 911 would work. Against your better judgment, you dial the emergency number. After a few seconds, the dispatcher answers your call. He informs you curtly that you cannot be transferred to Lieutenant Morgan at this line. It reminds you that 911 is strictly for emergencies. Fortunately, you know she's right, and you apologize before hanging up. You did remember to note Lieutenant Morgan's phone number before you leaving the station, didn't you? That would just be plain common sense. That's how the game gets you. Well, through the miracle of multiple saves, we can go back to this save, use the computer and find Morgan's number. Personnel, Morgan. 555374. Five, 37884. Lieutenant James Morgan. Hi, Lieutenant Morgan. This is Sonny Bonds. You sound cheerful, Sonny. I hope that means everything is going all right. Yes, sir. I went into the poker game and kicked, but I did quite well. One of the sharks seemed to be in charge. He might have been our man. They invited me to a second poker game later tonight. Very good, Bonds. A backup team is on their way. Wait for them. They're bringing you a transmitter and some more money. Remember, Bonds, you have to go in there unarmed. Act accordingly. In other words, use your head at all times. They're bringing you a transmitter and some more money. Okay. Yes, sir. I'll be careful, sir. You do that, Sonny. Goodbye. Goodbye. So wait there. A team should show up here. You did make sure to purchase the official Police Quest handbook, didn't you? Yeah. Actually, I do have a strat guide, so yes, I did buy it. I'm just not looking at it right now. You hear a knock at the door. Who is it? Candy Graham. Say what? Just kidding, Sonny. Lieutenant Morgan sent me. Okay, just a second. Come in. Hello, Detective Bonds. I'm Detective Danny Anglin. Glad to see you. Here, Detective Bonds. This is a transmitter. Just put it in your shirt pocket, and we'll be able to hear you and everyone immediately around you. It's one way, of course, so you won't be able to hear us. That way, we'll be able to track you wherever they might ask you to go after the poker game. Thanks, Danny. Here's another $1,000. We don't want you running out of funds in the middle of a poker game. Great. Maybe I can even finish with a little more than I started. It looks like you're all set. Remember, we'll be there. If you get in trouble, we're right behind you. That's good to know. Thanks. You bet. Good luck, Detective. In the original EGA release, you actually see the scene where he's taking you from the poker game to the room that the end scene is. And during that scene, you have to notice, you have to take down, I think you have to look at the door or the phone. I can't remember which one it is, but you got to look at it, and then you got to whisper while he's not there to let the team know to give you backup. Otherwise, you'll still die. Kill Anglin. I don't even have a gun right now. I'm at the mercy of everything right now. If only I knew how to play poker, and if only I had more time to play poker, then maybe I would play it. I mean, I was kind of hanging in there. I wasn't doing terribly. All right, I've already seen this. Improvise. Oh, what? No search? I was looking forward to it. Oh, I almost forgot. Thanks for reminding me. Almost forgot. My dear Alex, I'm wounded. Whitey, honey, when you've patted as many bods as I have, they're all blurred to me. Although I probably won't forget that cute little rear of yours for a while. Excuse me for a minute. I didn't actually check. Where's the... Whoops. I didn't actually get a chance to look at the transmitter. Okay, honey, go on in. It's your secret transmitter disguised. I'm pretty sure that's not a G. Pretty sure that's a Q. I have to look at another item here to see if there's a G. Is there not a single G in this entire... Disquised as a fountain pen. Anyways, let's go. Welcome, my friend. You already know Otto, so I won't bother to introduce you. Haha. Your wit is devastating, Zamboni. That's Bamboni, Lipschitz. Bamboni to my friends. You can call me Mr. Bamboni. Haha. Anyway, Whitey, Frank will be here any minute. Just hold on to your shorts. Can you use this? Where exactly do you think that would fit? Oh, not now. Not now. Not now. Now. Stab Hal. Good lord, Hal. Ah, Mr. Bankston, thank you for your patience and welcome back. Perhaps after the game you'd be interested in talking business. Okay, I've already done this. Yes, win. They both said that was some mighty fine poker playing, and then Baines just said, "Come with me, Mr. Whitey." Or come with me, Whitey. Something I want to tell you, same thing as before. There we go. Oh, okay. Backup. This is Whitey. I've located the Death Angel. Code 3 immediately. Repeat, code 3. Immediately. That would make Baines a wee bit suspicious, wouldn't it? Oh, here we go. Is this the end game? Just got a most interesting phone call. It seems that one of our playing partners recognized you from somewhere, Mr. Bankston. Fortunately, he happened to be glancing through the newspaper, and son of a gun, he recognized the big winner at our poker game, Mr. Bankston, aka Officer Sonny Bonds of the LPD. Officer of the Year, eh? How impressive. What a shame you'll be receiving that award posthumously. I do hope that I do hope you've made peace with whatever gods have abandoned you here, Mr. Bonds. In other words, kiss your ass goodbye. Shit. Because you didn't give your backup team your location, they couldn't find you. Oh, they found you eventually weighted down at the bottom of the lake. Maybe you should have been a little more observant of your surroundings next time. Sorry? How did I... Huh. Alright, let's skip through this. Was I supposed to go up the elevators and look around? Hmm. 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 Maybe the phone will tell me. Oh, maybe. If you look at the phone. Yes, that's what you do. And then you use this thing. Yes. Backup requesting code 3. Location is a top floor penthouse. Hotel Delforia, room 401. Repeat, 401. 5 minutes later. Then the team pops up. How do they get here from instead of coming through there? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, there's the side entrance door. Okay, okay. Oh. Oh, here we go. Alright. Same thing as before. Recognize me. I'm Sonny Bonds. In other words, BAM! BAM! Bonds, you alright? Yeah, yes, I think so. Yeah, I'm okay. Thank God. For a minute there, I thought he'd plug you. So did I, Detective. So did I. You got him. The Death Angel is down. You feel an overwhelming sense of relief, but you can't help feeling a bit sick. You've never seen a man gunned down before. Unable to turn away, you stare at Jesse Baines' broken body and notice the slightest rise and fall of his chest. Detective Anglin, call an ambulance. This man is alive. Already did, Detective. It's on the way. In the distance, you hear the wail of a siren. You think it could just easily be coming for you instead of Jesse Baines, and you're suddenly very tired. You've done it, Detective Bonds. For now. Look at that. That the scourge of the Death Angel upon our fair city has at last been eradicated. I'm delighted to tell you that Jesse Baines has been convicted of numerous felonies, including the attempted murder of a police officer and possession of narcotics with intent to sell. It'll be a long, long time before Jesse Baines sees the light of day. Well, not as long as you might think. And for that, we have one very brave police officer to thank. A man who was prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice. A man who laid his life on the line to make Lytton a safer place for us all. A man to whom we owe a debt of gratitude we can never quite repay, although we're starting by promoting him to narcotics detective and presenting him with the LPD's highest honor, the Commendation for Valor. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the man of the hour, Detective Sonny Bonds. Handshake. You think to yourself, I wish I had somebody to share this moment with. The mayor looks like a dork. And then you remember, you've got your first date with Marie tonight. The award, the promotion, the admiration of the entire city, and the start of a new close friendship. It doesn't get any better than this. Thank you for playing Police Quest 1. And that's it. Rob Selp performed the music. Good music. I really liked it. It was really good. Awesome. Oh, I died a bunch of times, right? So our death count should have been, what, 7 or 8? I'll just say it was 8. Overall, it was a good game. Let's also pause that timer. Even with all the problems I had, which weren't many, I mean, the game glitched through, so it wasn't really technically a problem, but 6 hours, enough for a sitting. I deserve a kiss. Well, I'll be sure to, when I see Marie tonight, I'll be sure to let her know. Or I bet Sunny will let her know. But that was good. Like I said, I finished it a long time ago, so I was familiar with a lot of the things. I'm glad that I couldn't remember exactly what to do with the end game, just because it was nice to like have that recollection come back to me. Be like, oh yeah, the phone, you got to look at the phone. And I was getting mixed up between the classic edition and the VGA release, but overall still a really fun game to play through. I don't know why they got SWAT programming, SWAT director, SWAT producer. What? Very special thanks. Okay. They were making SWAT. They might have been making SWAT at the same time. Hence the special thanks. And it quit. All right. Well, that does it. That marks the end of a crazy and wonderful ride. We went through, I mean, counting, yes, I did play through the EGA version long ago, but that marks the entire playthrough of the entire Police Quest point and click adventure series. Of course, there are the SWAT games, SWAT 1 to 3, which I still have to play on stream, and I'll do that later. But I will definitely be moving on. However, this does mark my 99th game on stream, so quite a milestone. This is the 99th game I've completed on stream, so I'm really happy with that. But I guess the question is, what will I be playing for the 100th game? And I've actually been thinking about it. Normally, I more or less just run through it, and I'll try and figure out something the day before. But because it's the 100th, I've been thinking about like the 100th attempt to complete a game, I should say. Not attempt. It's going to try and be the 100th. Either way, I'm going to have to use something to try and see if we can beat it. But for the 100th, I decided that I'll play a game that is a sequel to another point and click game I played a very, very long time ago. Maybe about 2 years ago. Maybe even 3 years ago. I can't even remember. But this is another point and click. It's a pretty obscure, not obscure. It's based off a, I think, not popular sci-fi series or sci-fi novel, but it certainly is a foundation for a lot of works that have come after it, and probably was the inspiration. It's a very, from what I understand, a very inspirative novel. It does have sequels. I played a point and click adventure years ago based off that book, and it's actually it's funny because I do have a YouTube channel which is purely just for taking these Twitch playthroughs and dumping them on there. So I don't really put that much effort into the Twitch, not Twitch, the YouTube play. I mean, I'll try and make a little effort, but it's mainly just I don't put anything unique there. There's nothing new there. It's all Twitch playthroughs pretty much. But no, it's not Rama. It's not Rama. So here's the thing. Hey Dave, it's going pretty well. I just beat Police Quest 1, the VGA version, on stream. And I was just gonna tell everyone before I end the stream what my next game is, what my 100th game is for trying to complete. So yeah, I do have a YouTube channel which I upload. And the thing is, it's like a very small. At the most, maybe I'll get three to four views on a video, and that's it. And usually it's 0. A lot of my videos have no views on them, and because I'm not putting any effort into it, it's just a place in case Twitch decides never to keep any because right now you can highlight an entire playthrough, and that's what I've been doing. So in case Twitch decides to change its mind, there's a backup on YouTube. But one video, one playthrough, it's a complete playthrough just like this. It's not in parts, but one complete playthrough of mine. For some bizarre reason, we're going from 3 views, and this video has over 1,000. Oh wow, Dave. This is not a game.
Congrats on game 100.
This is not game 100. This is game 99 I just beat. I'm talking about the game that I'm going to play next to become game 100. Oh no. Sorry, Dave. I don't know how to give you the bits back. But thank you for that. Thank you for the 100 bits. Yes, it's actually my most popular playthrough on YouTube. It's got over 1,000 hits on it for some bizarre reason. But yeah, it's based off of this novel. I actually read this novel back in high school, and this is not the same book, but it is the same cover. Some of you may have heard about this book. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll just bring it up here very slowly from the bottom. Well, let's put that book back. Put that book back. There we go. There we go. It's based off the book Ring World. And this is the book I read, sort of. It's the same cover as the one I read in high school. So yes, I'll be playing the sequel to this game. This is what I played 3 years ago. Ring World, Revenge of the Patriarch. And I actually, it was a great playthrough. Finished it in one sitting. And it has over 1,000 hits. You don't see it being played very often. I actually looked it up on Wikipedia to see like any information, and I forgot what publication it was. I think it was Computer Gaming World named this game as the 14th worst PC game of all time. They thought this game was awful. For it to have that kind of ranking is crazy. But you know what? This game is definitely not a bad game. I guess people didn't like it because it was less a point and click and more of a story and narration. So yeah, this is actually my most popular playthrough for some reason on YouTube. I guess it doesn't get played often, but you do notice like there are people who do want to watch it because it's not, I wouldn't say it's obscure, but it gets really forgotten. And it's kind of the same on Twitch. Twitch, you don't really find any playthroughs. I think if you try to look on Twitch for this game, you'll find 2 playthroughs, and one of them is mine. And there hasn't been one in years. And that's kind of a shame. But yes, I'll be playing the sequel. Return to Ring World. And that will be the sequel. That will be the game for my 100th attempt. You're doing it, and thank you for that again, Dave. I know you did it in advance in case you can't make it, but I hope you do. I'll be playing on Sunday. That'll be the next stream. I am definitely sure I will not be able to finish this game in one sitting. I did try this when I was much younger, and I found it really hard. One of the things about this game is that the puzzles are very, very difficult. So Um, I bought this off of eBay. I bought both of these copies off of eBay within the last 2 years. But this copy, I don't know why. I don't know if this ever came with the original release of the game. But for some bizarre reason, the seller, I don't know. Again, I don't think this was part of the original game or the original sale, but this comes with the hint book. So I'm set. In case I get stuck, I got the hint book ready. The book where Bungie were to steal and make Halo. I heard about that. I also thought that too, that Halo was inspired from Ringworld, but that's actually not the case from what I've read from interviews. And some comments have said that no, that's not actually true. I thought it was true, but yeah. You can see like I will say though, the Zinti from Ringworld were the inspiration behind the Kilrathi for the Wing Commander saga. The Wing Commander series of video games. So you can see some similarities between the Kilrathi and the Zinti. But yeah. I liked the book. It was a little hard to read when I was younger. But I enjoyed it. In fact I read I think I bought quite a few of these books. Like the sequels. There are a number of sequels, like 4 or 5 sequels. 4 or 5 books in the series, I think. I can't remember. But it was a good first book. It was a really good first book. And yeah, that'll be the next game. Return to Ringworld. I'm still in the process of getting it to work through Scum VM. It works in Scum VM, by the way, the Ringworld games. The problem is that with Return to Ringworld, you don't get, you can't use the Roland on it, unfortunately. I can use it in DOSBox, but the game keeps crashing or freezing. So either like it's kind of like, do I give up on? Do I play Ringworld without, like just regular Sound Blaster and have stability and bug fixes, or do I go with the crashes and play through general MIDI music, which is actually really nice. I was testing it on the Roland SC55. It sounds really good, but the game keeps crashing. So I'll try and see if I can fix it. See if I can figure out what's wrong with it on DOSBox, but it will probably be through Scum VM. And unfortunately, Scum VM's, I don't know why, there's some like popping when I hear the voice. That's the other thing. Ringworld, the first game, you had to narrate it, but Return to Ringworld is fully voiced, and the voice acting doesn't seem to be too bad. And I'm looking forward to playing it. They said that, no, they just came to the same idea with one of the most important sci-fi books about a Ringworld. What a coincidence. I mean, yeah. I mean, they say no, but you can't deny that Ringworld and Halo. I mean, come on. Come on. But yeah. That'll be the next game. That'll be on Sunday. I'll start my playthrough. And hope I can catch all of you then. But that was a lot of fun. A lot of things happened today. Really good playthrough of Police Quest 1. I'm really glad it's over. Yeah. Big thank you to everyone. Once again, Dave, thank you for the bits. Retro, thank you for the raid. Senior Heffy, thank you for the raid. In between streams, Synergy, thank you for the follow. And I'm just gonna call you Gra. Gra1973, thank you so much for the follow. That was between streams, but that was a lot of fun. I finally went through the entirety of the Police Quest saga, and for the possible completed game 100, it'll be Return to Ringworld, which is a unique and very underplayed game on Twitch. It should be played more, just to see what people think about it. But yeah, that'll be on Sunday. Hopefully I can catch you guys then. Let's see who I can give a host to. That was a lot of fun. Man, it's good to be able to say finally I finished a series of games I've had for a long time. Yeah, let's see if someone else is playing something in the retro channel that he can give a host to. Duke Donuts is playing something. What's he playing? Toki is playing Baldur's Gate 2. 4HE and Tasty is playing... Is he playing Xenonauts? Okay. I think Duke is playing Amiga games. Oh, hey there, Free Needles. How was Free Needles? How was Police Quest? You just got here. It was great. They were like Police Quest 1 VGA. Like my favorite driving section is the EGA version of Police Quest 1, but the VGA version of Police Quest 1 is actually very good. You're less likely to die in that game. I think the worst thing that can happen to you is running a red light. That will be game over. But you don't crash into things. I think if you run the red light, you'll crash, but you won't like hit a wall. It's much easier to navigate. It has a map. That's probably the best one. Police Quest 3 is probably the worst. But yeah, let's take a. I don't think there's anyone else playing anything on the PC. Take a look here. Right. Quest for Glory. Whoa. Hang on. Someone's playing Quest for Glory. Are they? Retro Friday, Quest for Glory, Descent, Mist, and more. So this person is playing a whole bunch of DOS games. So yes, we will give them a host. The Rep Cats are playing... Right now it's Quest for Glory 1. So we'll go from one Sierra game to another. And let's give them a host. But again, thank you everyone. It's been great. We finally played through all of the Police Quest series. I'm so glad it's over. And Sunday, please look forward to Return from RimWorld. And please, as always, stay safe during these interesting times. And hopefully I'll catch you next time I stream. Take care, have a great night, and I will see you next time. Bye.